let's give it another shot, shall we? See, I'm really enjoying the combat system, and it'd be a shame to give up on it just yet, even though, man, the idea of grinding. And I will say, I did a little bit of it, and some of the weapon systems are very, 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 very much more so powerful in certain circumstances. I do wish, though, that they would give you some randomly generated contracts. That'd be nice. Or even just, like, I don't know, challenges that would earn you, like, larger sums of cash, for example. Something rather than simply replaying the mission, which I do have a little bit of an annoyance for, but we shall see, we shall see. Let's see here. I see Kyle sneaks in there to begin with. The Bickering Bunch says, "You're welcome, ArchChat. Kibbs helped him regain his morale to not surrender so easily." Fair enough, fair enough. Yes, for once, Kib is correct. We shouldn't let him get to his head, though. He'll get out of hand if he gets the idea in his mind that he has some sort of influence on occasion. We really don't want that to happen. A contract system, yes, chat, that'd be lovely. Especially as also the replay mission is basically presented as if it's a simulation. Like, you're playing the simulation of the mission. It's like, why are you paying me 300,000 euros for a simulation exactly? That seems mighty generous of you.
Rubicon 解放戦線の防衛拠点、通称壁を落とす。
Alternatively, like, I would love, like, a challenge system. Where they go like, okay, here's like a challenge, like complete this mission in 5 minutes, for example. Or complete this mission with this weapon loadout. Or complete it with like treads, or with the quad legs or something. And that would give you like a big bonus. That would be really cool, because you would add in more of a differential to what you're doing, you know? Because if grind is a part of the key core gameplay mechanics, which apparently they are, at least to a degree in previous horror games, then they should have a little bit more of a focus on that. But hell, like, I was thinking about that a little bit too, actually. The idea of grinding in a single player game, I'm not necessarily automatically inherently opposed to it, but I really think about it. Because, I mean, in Dark Souls, even oh god, what's the name again? Sekiro, that was the name of it, yes. Even in those games, there is a degree of single-player grind, isn't there? Let's throw that one. Like grinding for souls, for example, to upgrade your stats, etc. Or even just grinding for gear, for example. Somehow, though, in that case, where you're just, like, killing mobs, it feels less, I don't know, artificial? Even though it kind of is, because, I mean, you're killing literally the same mob that respawns due to magic at the end of every mission, so, yeah. I still haven't played Elden Ring. I own it, but for some reason I just never really got the urge to play it. I don't know why. Usually I'm quite fond of the Dark Souls games, but something with the style of the setting of it, the whole Nordic style of it, which normally you'd think I'd be all over, but yeah. No, with that one for some reason. Maybe I just, you know, I feel like it's insulting Mainland. Yes, that's the reason. By the way, these missile launchers are hilariously good. Like, just joke-level good. And it makes the boss of this mission almost a complete walkover. Which is a little bit silly in certain ways, and pretty good in other cases. Done. You little bastard. You're not supposed to do that. Not what I should do. Mid-air. It's very gay. There you go. The entire thing with the boss of this mission is supposed to get behind him, which is not very difficult when you have an AoE rocket launcher at hand. There we go. cool mechs don't look at explosions, of course, naturally.
外区の制圧は友軍 MT 部隊が行う
Is the game loud? Be quiet. Okay.
次は
Let
各
me
駅にアクセスしろ
check.
壁内部に
Let's see. Right, that should boost my volume quite significantly, I hope. Thank you for pointing that out, chat.
内部への侵入を確認した兵所での戦闘に備えておけ
I know in 4 you can compete on one-on-one duels during the campaign. Sadly, I tried replaying one of the arenas, because that seemed like a cool thing, like if you could get money there and get like extra bits for your suit or something, but it doesn't seem to give you any additional rewards once you've got the original chip, so eh. How dare you fire missiles at me as if you're somehow capable of hitting me. There we go. Again, cool mechs don't look at explosions. Sturmar says, Evening Arch Norwegian Re. Any plans to play Shadow Gambit, tactical stealth, like Desperados, but with a bit more freedom of choice? God help me. If you think I get salty at this game, oh, you watch me play one of those games. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I love those games, but I am very, 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 very bad at them. Very bad at them. I somehow got through Commandos 1 as a child, and I swore never again. I would unironically need to be forced into doing that. It's... Oh, yeah, no. See, again, I love the types of game. I played Desperados 1 for a bit, and I loved the setting, I loved the style, all about it. I played Commandos, loved the setting. I played all of the Commandos game. Got through the first one, rage quit every one since. And I've bought, like, all of these games. I bought the Shadow of the Shogun one? Same company. They did one in feudal Japan. I own that too, like everything they've made, and I can't play them. I play them for like 5 minutes and like, this is really clever, and I love the idea of it. Now I hate playing it. Go away. They are great games though, like, from a technical standpoint and a competent standpoint, and like, for what that audience wants, they are doing amazingly well. Like, they are clearly quality products, no doubt about it, but Jesus. I would have to commit Sudoku on multiple occasions if I would try and play one of them. And the worst part is, I know that's more of a mental barrier than anything, because I watch people like, I saw people like provide like walkthrough explanations of how to get through missions, and you see people just clear those missions in like 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I've been sitting there for like 2 hours, like, how do I get past this one fucking guard? Meanwhile, they do it in seconds, as if it's just like completely it's completely trivial. Oh, right. You shouldn't stand behind him, because if you do, he'll just back up into you, and then he'll scream and shout. And let it all out. Speaking of letting it all out, that was a complete whiff, because I didn't notice that he fucking turned around. Alright. This was even easier with the more mobile setup, but I really like the dumbass missile pods. Ow. God, see, now I'm starting to screw it up, too. I was clearing this, like, super easy earlier, now I'm screwing up. Talking and playing video games at the same time. It is surprisingly challenging, as it turns out. There you go. Don't whiff the goddamn sword hit this time, maybe. Better. Alright. Keep in the air. Keep firing the missiles. Oh, now you're just being gay with me. Stop that.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Now, silly thing. There you go. Much more cooperative. At least for a short period of time. Oh, God. Well, that was embarrassing. Especially considering I cleared this thing 5 times in a row when I was doing a little bit of grinding off screen. God damn it. Stormstar says, I force you to livestream it in lieu of Superchats, or else I'll re-enchant. Well, I'm not saying you don't have the power to force me, but it is going to take you more than 50 Swedish kroners, I'll say that much. I don't think you want to see me play those games. I really don't. I really unironically don't. I will raid very loudly and insistently. And I'll claim it's all the video game's fault, I swear. Because it probably will be all the video game's fault. And then somebody will show you how to get past that one annoying guard, and suddenly you're like, oh, that was incredibly simple. Why? Even then, though, some of the missions, good god. I still have nightmares about the last mission in Commandos 1. That thing is just sadistic. Anyone who's played that mission will undoubtedly agree that it is just actually hell on wheels. To paint you a pretty little picture, you basically need to infiltrate an enormous Nazi base with like 5 million guards in it. And it even goes like, oh hey, there's a firing range here. You could totally fire your weapons there without anybody noticing. Yeah, that's true. They won't ring the alarm if you do. But what they don't tell you is that there's about 6 million guards standing there. So if you're going to be taking that place run and gun, you better be damn good at clicking very, very, very rapidly. Otherwise, you are going to be a corpse. Right. Don't screw up the sword hits. I said don't screw up the sword hits. Weirdly enough, the second Commandos was actually probably more forgiving than the first one. At least from what I remember. Then again, I didn't get anywhere near as far in that one before I rage quit, so that may be a slightly biased opinion. There we go, much easier. And if you don't just constantly screw up the sword hits, this isn't actually all that bad. Weird that. Come on, big boy. It's time for a nap. There we are. Galilea says, don't worry, Arch, if you don't want to play Shadow Gambit, there is always Dead Space Remastered fun for you to be reminded of. Well, speaking of that, Dead Space Remastered is already on the docket, in fact. A generous benefactor has guaranteed you Dead Space Remastered. I am just wasting for, wasting time, yes. I am merely buying time, waiting for thumbnails, etc. That will happen. That will occur. I'll tell you though, it'll be fucking more expensive to get me to play Shadow Gambit. Jesus Christ. You'll pay me to stop, I guarantee you that. After the first mission, you'll be begging me to stop. After watching me get stuck on literally the first mob for about 5 hours. Like, never mind fighting one boss for 5 hours. Never goddamn you mind that. Alright. Well, I'm aiming to play this like at least like 4 or 5 more times to get everything, I think.
Fire is the answer.
Carpet says, Salt for the Salt God, months for the Arch. Thank you very much, sir. And listen to his frenzy. Hey Arch, with regards to your latest video, would a lone Space Marine chapter be enough to take down a large rogue trade network? Oh, definitely. Like it's a chapter of Space Marines. Like, even the largest rogue trader, all he's got is a handful of planets and, like, a de facto civilian small-scale military fleet. Maybe he's got a Grand Cruiser if he's really powerful. But yeah, a Space Marine chapter would make pretty short work of even the largest rogue trader. There are even those Space Marines chapters that actually have direct dealings with rogue traders, incidentally. They're rare because, you know, Space Marine chapters barely need all that much in the way of resources or money, because, you know, Space Marines. It's not really a priority to them, frankly. But there are those chapters that have, like, contracts, essentially, with rogue traders for usually, if not resources, then information, as rogue traders have a much wider network than the Space Marines are capable of maintaining easily. There might also, of course, be occasions where they might not want anyone to know what they're looking for, like the Dark Angels, for example. I don't know for a specific example where the Dark Angels were dealing with rogue traders, but considering their whole, like, Fallen thing and needing to keep that shit deep under wraps, I wouldn't be surprised if they had some, keeping their ears to the ground, looking out for telltale signs of people so that their heresy may go undiscovered by the Imperium for yet another few decades. I do like the rocket pods. Makes me feel like a goddamn helicopter gunship. That's a goddamn genre that basically doesn't exist more, does it? Like the helicopter gunship genre. That was a big deal when I was like 5 meters tall. Yeah, there you go, 5 meters tall. 5 inches, more correctly. Nobody remembers that anymore, but it used to be that you used to play like Apaches or Cobras or gunships and stuff, and you just take on entire enormous armies worth of shit like it was just complete routine. It gave me a, shall we say, elevated opinion of helicopters. Turns out a single Apache doesn't actually carry like 500 missiles and can take out entire columns of armored vehicles without a sweat. That is overselling their capabilities. Just a little, mind you. Just a little. Combat Links? I don't think I played that one. I think the one I played as a child was literally called like Apache 64 or something on the Nintendo 64. What are your thoughts on the Lion redeeming most of the Fallen? I think that sounds retarded. I think the Lion would be the last person to do so, honestly. Well, I mean, he sort of... He forgave Luther, didn't he? Well, no, kinda no. What was it? Luther beat the Lion, which already is kind of retarded. Like, there's no way Luther beats the Lion in, well, anything, frankly, but apparently he did. Because, you know, Horus Heresy had some interesting opinions about power levels. But then he realized, like, I was being a douchebag, and then he didn't kill the Lion, and the Lion was like, yo, thanks, bro. I think it was even Luther that is one of the first captives on the Rock, isn't it? I suppose that could work, you know? Luther and the Lion have a heart-to-heart at the bottom of the Rock. I mean, Luther really shouldn't be able to be alive at this point. Like, theoretically, the Space Marines don't really have a, you know, best before date. So, they are functionally immortal, but as we saw in the Horus Heresy, when they get old enough, they start going a little bit loopy, so, yeah. Then again, even the Half-Herd, who was one of the loopier ones, eventually got fully reinvigorated once he, you know, got something to do, so I suppose it'd be very possible for Luther to, you know, be down there, be crazy, then the Lion returns, and then he goes like, oh, Lion, hey, I remember you. Let's be friends and kick ass again. Yeah. It's dumb, and I'm not a massive fan of it, but eh. I've only read snippets of the Lion stuff, the Lion's Return nonsense. Not an enormous fan of most of it. The whole idea that the Lion is just in some kind of coma, occupied by the Dark Ones, and they somehow wake him up And then he gains the power to teleport or something through broken mirrors. Like, wow. This is a lot of really weird shit you're coming up with here. Are you sure? See, I suppose you do need something big for the Lion to wake up, or for it to be cinematic, shall we say. You know, something suitably dramatic to explain why he wasn't there all these years, but like magic mirrors and shit. More and more I think about it, more and more I kind of think like it doesn't work very well in 40k to have this happening. Like the dramatic return of the long-lost hero is great in many franchises, but does it fit in the 41st millennium? Like, so much of the reason why I fell in love with 40k was because of the dark, gritty nature of it, and now that all of the Primarchs are returning, and, you know, even Gilliman wakes up from a slumber, and maybe one of them would be okay, but now it's becoming commonplace. What's that thing V's always so fond of saying? Once is coincidence, twice is happenstance, three is enemy action. It kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Like Gilliman coming back, that has a certain impact, a certain gravitas, and it was teased a fair bit ahead of time as well. But now that two of them are back, it kind of starts just feeling like Tuesday, if you get my drift. Yukagin says you need new heroes to pull them out of the darkness, or not just everything going back to supposed golden age. Yeah, I can see that. But even then, it's like, it's 40k. What fucking new heroes are there? Like, would new heroes even work? Like, Shanto the Ying says, Shadow Gambit, the Curse Crew, has a quick save system. I'm sure it does. And it ain't gonna get me past the one guard I can't figure out how to get past. Alright, couple more runs. I'm almost getting down to a fine art form now.
Rubicon 解放戦線の防衛拠点、通称壁を落とす。621、お前のか。
See, it's kind of like the same with the Ahsoka thing, right? So I did a video on Ahsoka. On the first 2 episodes of the show, it's Disney trying to do Star Wars a disservice for the 532nd time. Probably desperately hoping that the entity will finally die at this rate so they can go on to raping live-action shows instead or something. God only knows at this point. But in it, you see all of the characters from Rebels, which I'm presuming is cool for people who like Rebels. People like me who couldn't give less of a shit about Rebels is bemused, really. But one of the characters, Ren something or other, from Rebels, gets stabbed in the gut by a lightsaber. Now, a lightsaber is kind of a dangerous weapon. Or at the very least, it is supposed to be kind of a dangerous weapon. It was a kind of a dangerous weapon. At some point in a long-lost, forgotten time, it was a dangerous weapon. There was a time when being hit by a lightsaber just disintegrated your ass. Like, poof, you're gone. You're just a pile of ranks now. Like, that was everyone's first introduction to the lightsaber when it killed Obi-Wan Kenobi. And he just disappeared. Like, my god, what kind of fucking obliteration beam is this, you know? And of course, its power was eventually scaled down a little bit because you couldn't have him just kill Luke in a swipe when he took his hand off Derp. But still, it was a ferocious weapon, and it seemingly just cut to pieces anything it hit that wasn't another lightsaber, making it incredibly, ridiculously dangerous. In the prequels as well, you see like just how hot a lightsaber is as it starts melting its way through enormous blast doors, no doubt designed to withstand, well, you know, concentrated heavy weapons fire for bridge defense crews, etc., obviously. And it just melts its way through, like the reinforced steel runs molten under this goddamn thing, you know, like, Jesus. How can you even hold that thing? In fact, that became one of the arguments against the lightsaber. Like, if that thing is that hot, how the hell are you holding its hilt? Like, surely this thing would just scorch your fingers clean off you if you were trying to hold it, right? And that is absolutely a valid complaint about the lightsaber. And when it killed Qui-Gon, everyone was just pretty much like, yep, that's probably what would happen. He just took something to the gut that can, you know, burn through reinforced steel. That's probably not healthy. But after that, how many characters have caught a lightsaber to the gut and walked it the fuck off? Like, it's not even a debilitating danger at this point, you know? It's not something dangerous that you're floating between life and death or something. It seems like just... it doesn't matter. There was that one from the Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show, The Inquisitor. He got stabbed by Reva. Like, she even twisted the blade and everything. He was fine. That little bland protagonist from Jedi Survivor, he got stabbed in the gut. He was fine. The chick from Ahsoka, she got stabbed in the gut. She was fine. I mean, goddammit. Darth Maul got sliced in half, then kicked down an enormous ventilation chute for what is presumably some enormous radioactive super-duper energy generator thingy-bob. You know, so powerful it requires its own cycling shielding generators. And he's fine. Granted, they gave him chicken legs, but he is still, for all intents and purposes, fine. Like, it destroys so much of the setting and the franchise and the impact and the worth of things when nobody has any effect. And this will always be a problem to a degree. You know, the blasters were the problem before that, where a stormtrooper would instantly die taking a blaster to the arm in full armor. Meanwhile, the heroes can take them to the shoulder full force and just go, that mildly stings, let me fight on. Mr. Twisted Frenzy said, whilst I was busy ranting, do the Chaos Gods have the power to bring a Primarch back to life? Say, for example, Conrad. Probably. I mean, this is one of the ways they bring back Space Marines, like Lucius, for example. Lucius the Eternal is just reborn every time he's killed through the power of Chaos, so they probably would. Thing is, they probably don't want to, because, well, already, the reason why there was the whole kerfuffle around Sanguinius, and how Khorne wanted to turn him, but Tzeentch wanted to make sure that he didn't turn, was essentially because... Or no, was it Horus that didn't want to turn, was it? I think it was partially Tzeentch too, wasn't it? Or misremembering, anyways. The idea was that Sanguinius was so goddamn powerful, so goddamn brilliant, so damn charismatic, that if he turned, he'd probably start competing with the War Master and eventually the gods for influence. And hell, the Demon Primarchs already kind of do compete with the gods for influence. I mean, hell, half of them are like, oh, I don't have no master, I'm my own mind, like fucking Petraravo. Or Angron. Oh, God help me, Angron. Like, Daddy, you'll turn me into a slave. I will never be a slave again. Turns into a Chaos Worshipper. Why, come here, Angron. I'm gonna put a collar on you, says Khorne. Angron wags his tail happily like, oh, freedom, thank God. I have a lot of problems with Angron's backstory, in case you didn't notice. There you go. Foolish big robot thingy. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was killing the big robot. That's what I was doing. What was I talking about before that? I have no idea. I feel like I've forgotten some lengthy rant I was on. Then I got distracted by a super chat. Now I have no idea what I was talking about. Short-term memory combined with action game. Terrible combination. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Ah! Lightsabers. Yes, thank you, chat. The Car Forever says the irony being that lightsaber cut trope usually means
Service
light touch
guarantee
and dead,
service.
but lightsaber now is pool noodle. Yes. Like, the thing is, what people don't understand, because I've seen a lot of the arguments go around this as well, that, you know, oh, it cauterizes the wound so they don't bleed out. Well, here's the thing. Actually, Scarf the Strange says, our introduction to the lightsaber was when Obi-Wan in a bar fight. Was that it? I don't remember that. Let me see here. Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is the same way that the Imperial lasgun functions. The lasgun, when it hits you, it isn't the heat that hurts you. Like, a lasgun and a lightsaber, by extension, because, you know, essentially the same thing, just in somewhat different universes, it functions based on incredible heat. That's what it does. And so, yes, it will cauterize the wound, but it will also explosively vaporize your blood. Like, it will flash boil the blood in your veins. That's what it'll do. Which will cause literally a vapor explosion within your body. Now, what happens then is an actual literal explosion. Like, we're not talking about a sizzle here, or like a psh. No, we're talking boom. Actually, boom. If you get hit by a lightsaber and it slices through your arm explodes. Your arm goes away. And if you get stabbed through the midriff,
Service guarantee
I'd be
service.
surprised if you weren't cut in half by the explosion, frankly. Like, at the very least, every vital organ in half of your body is going to just be gone. Not to mention, your lungs are nearby. How do you think lungs react to incredibly high temperatures? Not good. Not very good at all. But if you're relevant to the plotline, you can pretty much survive actually anything. Remember, missiles can lock onto multiple targets, sure, but I can also just make sure that that one target is very dead. That is an alternative. And one, frankly, I prefer. So, no, the whole her wound would totally have cauterized things does not hold weight, not in the slightest. She'd be very, very dead. And there would be absolutely no saving her. Not to mention, like, even if not, the amount of shock to your body from having an enormous hole poked into you, that alone will probably be lethal. Dumbass Star Wars. A foolish setting appreciated by inferior beings, I tell you. But hey, on the bright side, at least so long as Disney is violating it, everyone else will have ample content, so that's good. I thought I might have missed you. Don't mind me, little quadrupede mech, I'm just, you know, just killing shit up here. Will you just stand there looking at me, even if I shoot at you? No, that will activate you. Okay, fair enough. Headquarters, there's an independent mercenary assaulting me. Please, send help. Like, my dude, you're inside our biggest, most heavily fortified base. If help isn't there already, you're probably on your own. Now, one disadvantage of the plasma missiles is that they don't have the greatest stagger in the world. This I will admit. But considering how easy they are to land and how much damage they do, that's probably not actually the worst thing in the world. I was so foolish for trying to take out the Gatling cannons first. As technically, the game never told me I had to do that first. Gigana says, whatever 50k is in the age of enlightenment. Yeah, it actually is. I hate it, but it actually is. It's going to transition into hope punk, and I'm going to hate every last bit of it. Like, there will unironically be tales from the old grognards at the hobby store going like, you know, Warhammer 40k used to be pretty heavy-duty shit. The normies will be sitting around like, what? Warhammer 40k? You mean that fluffy puffy setting where the God Emperor has descended eternal peace upon everybody? That setting. Yeah. It used to be a very different setting. Boom.
周辺にリフトがあるはずだ。目標は近い。
Servitors are still made, forced breeding is still a thing. Well, you know, all of these things can be fixed with superior technology. I bet you. Cole, at some point, is just going to be like, you know what, I find the whole servitor thing deeply oppressive and disturbing, and not very socialist, frankly. So I've invented just robots. 40k is now the same as every other setting. It's just got fucking robots. Because see, again, that's one of the things. Like, the servitors are a cool part of 40k, because no other setting really has that. Like, there's nobody else that have like, oh, what do you do with your criminals? Oh, we turn them into light switches. You fucking what, mate? Light switches. Really? Why? Oh, because we don't trust actual light switches. They might rise up and rebel against us. Okay. And I missed that. No shit, though. There are actually indicating cases in the lore of servitors being used to just switch on the lights. Like, straight up. That is all the servitor is used for. You have taken a human life, and turned him into a glorified chandelabra. In fact, I'm even pretty sure there are actual chandelabras made of servitors. You know, like little cherubs, for example, flying around. Like, we are pretty little angelic beings, but we're actually dead baby corpses. And we're being used to provide illumination. Now, that's an interesting setting right there. Like, so why do you take your baby corpses and turn them into light sources? Well, don't know. It was good enough for me daddy and me daddy's daddies before him, so gosh darn it, it's good enough for me. I mean, convincing argument, I suppose. Ow. Oh, don't you dare blow me up. You dared. It's a video game, I don't want to use my heals. If I use my heals, I'll have less money. Stuck? No. You know, I don't feel as bad about being stuck on this game anymore. I saw people on the forums complaining about being stuck on the helicopter boss. Now, if you get stuck on that boss, then you might have a problem. Apparently, there were people who had died to it like 8 or 9 times. Now, then you're actually missing some key game controls, like, you know, moving left or right or something. Now, this would be much easier on both of us if you stopped running away like a little girl. Like, you already know you're dead. Just give up. You're not doing very well. Your health is low. Yep. See? There we are. Mr. Twisted Frenzy says, did Lehman and Magnus ever get along, or did they just not like each other from the word go? Let's see, move that. Was there any specific reason for their rivalry? Well, it's not that they hated each other immediately, because the initial thing where Lehman Russ sent, like, the Stormseers to check out the Thousand Suns, there was a degree of camaraderie there, of amicability, where they were trying to understand each other, but their interpretation of the warp and reality was so fundamentally different that there was probably no way to avoid it. As even the Storm Seer was like, oh no, your magic is unclean. What about your magic, bro? No, mine's fine. Which they never really bothered explaining, which annoys me a little bit. Because there should be, like, a deep reason why the Storm Seers are like, oh yeah, no, bro, my magic alright. My magic okay. Rather than just like, it's fine. It's not the best justification, I will quite happily admit. There, that's a lot of stuff. I do want the bazooka and the plasma rifles too, though. So, a couple more sorties, then I'll have everything I want, hopefully. Scarfy the Strange says, services sounds like what happens to Wraiths who get Soulforge in Wraith the Oblivion. Ross is a bit of a hypocrite, everything considered. Yes. Yes, he is. See, the thing is, I'm also fairly sure he knows what he's doing, too. Because his entire thing is that he pretends to be the noble savage, right? Which is a really cool expansion on his character, which I quite like. The idea that Russ is not actually the noble savage, it's something he plays off, or plays up more correctly, because it's effective and because people expect it of him. That's really cool. And so I could absolutely see him being like, yeah, I know it's psychic powers, but listen, my dudes go like, oh no, my psychic powers come from Fenris, and he's like, yes, from the ice and the wind, brother. Yes, your magic is pure. Why? Because magic useful. That's why, and that's a nice way to justify their continued use of magic, even as everyone else is just like, you know, this magic shit's pretty scary, right? You know, it's pragmatism. Why am I going slow? I am half wondering why you are even allowed to go slow in this video game. Like, I feel like you really never ever would want to. And hey, weaponized hypocrisy is, after all, as we have all learned to our great expense, a very, 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 very useful tool. In the correct hands, obviously. A little bit of weaponized hypocrisy here and there has never hurt anyone. Except for all of the people it hurts. Except for those. But who cares? They were clearly on the wrong team. You know, okay. That was an interesting little thing as well. So John says, is there enough lore available for a video on the Ghoul Stars? Have you looked at the game Menace by the guys behind Battle Brothers? I have given it a quick look, yes. I think I'm definitely going to check it out, because it looks pretty cool. And hopefully it's not going to be quite as retarded as Battle Brothers. See, Battle Brothers is one of those games that I would kind of like to get into, but that game is very much so herd because herd. Like, I can understand that, like, you take bunches of damage in combat, all of that, that's fine and dandy, you know, no problems with that. Some enemies are really difficult. Sometimes RNG kind of screws you over. Fair enough, fair enough. But there are certain things that just trigger the life shits out of me. Like the fact that you can't see the stats of a unit before you purchase him. Like, come on. That is retarded. Like, just let me be able to ask the guy, like, hey, like, do you have any experience fighting? No, I'm a fisherman. Okay. Throw this spear for me. And he just stabs himself in the leg. Then I would know for a fact that I don't need to hire him. And of course you can get around it by save scumming. It's like, save scum, okay, there you go. Let's see. You are a farmer and your strength is nothing, but your dexterity is really high. But the other game looked pretty cool. Menace. Yep, I like the look of that. What was I on about before I waffle off on this? Ah, yes. Okay, so Dev is wrong on many things. In fact, Dev is wrong on most things. Like, there are very few creatures like Dev. Like, Dev is wrong as often as he breathes. Or occasionally even more often, which is remarkable in so many ways. But he made a video today, I think, which I think is very much so worth checking out, because he raises a very interesting point. Namely that morality has become a luxury good, which I find to be a very interesting and fairly convincing argument. So, his point of view is that back in the day, people would do things that were less than ideal because it was a symbol of status. Like you would wear retarded clothes in the Middle Ages, for example, that looked absolutely ridiculous and probably weren't very comfortable to wear. But since they were stupidly expensive and people saw you in them, they were like, oh my god, he must be wealthy, you know? Fair enough. We even do this today with people wearing brand clothing, etc., or taking up weird hobbies like beating a very small ball with a bent stick. Stuff like that. And in the modern age, where people have access to so much stuff, where material goods are, like, almost trivial to get a hold of, to the point where you have, like, the stereotype of the ghetto guy, right? The ghetto gangster with gold chains, etc. Gold chains, like full gold chains. That is some expensive gosh darn jewelry. And yet you see somebody who probably earns like $5 an hour wearing it. Like, how the hell? Now, obviously, some of that is, you know, for usage of money, loans, credit cards, yada yada yada. But the point remains that material goods are ridiculously easy to obtain, to the point where now, literally, you don't even need to actually afford them anymore. Like, loans used to be a near-exclusive tool of the upper class. Like, you couldn't get a loan unless the bank was absolutely certain you could pay it back. And even then, loans were usually only issued to major people for major endeavors, like, you know, wars or trade missions and stuff like that, you know? But now, I mean, hell, you don't even need to get a loan. You just get a credit card, and there you go. You've got hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars worth of credit that you can spend on whatever retarded shit your retarded mind demands. And so in such a society, we might choose to display our wealth or our correctness in other means. For example, by virtue. By going, oh, I have the correct beliefs, okay? Like, I know this is a really dumb thing. Like, immigration. Oh, yes, no, I totally want 5,000 Portuguese people to come in here and take my job. It's only right. They wouldn't want to live in Portugal, after all. That's a shithole. Of course they should come over here and fuck my wife, you know? Literally, the cuck thing as well might be an element of this. And obviously, they understand that this isn't good for them. Like, anyone understands that this isn't good for them. Like, duh. Like, oh, well, we're gonna import more people than our economy can possibly support. It's gonna screw you over. Duh. But you could then make the argument to your fellow man that, no, I'm above this. You see, I don't work at Starbucks. My job won't be affected if you see I am a vlogger. Or something similar to that. And I like the idea. Like, I think it's actually a rather clever explanation for a lot of the stupid shit today, where you see people do obviously self-destructive stuff, and they flaunt it. They brag about it. Up until the point where it actually affects them, of course. I don't remember who it was. There was some famous basketball player during the BLM riots, right? Who started by tweeting out, yes, my brothers, the struggle is real, burn their shops, burn their cities, fuck the police. And then somebody burned a building in his neighborhood, and suddenly it was like, oh my god, these violent thugs must be placed under control. Where are the cops? Because suddenly he was no longer in a position where he could simply ignore the consequences of what he was demanding. In other words, he was asked to repay his loan. It makes a certain amount of sense. It also displays the kind of, ow. Well, that was a little bit of a cheap shot, don't you think? I was just getting over the hill and then you shot me in the face. I didn't like that. It also displays that sort of blind incompetence that some people do display in terms of their treatment of money as well, in terms of, for example, loans, where people will take up loans they clearly, obviously, self-evidently have no way of actually servicing, and then when they are asked to pay them back, they kind of just like, what? What? What do you mean? I deserve this. What do you mean I have to give away my car because it's my car now, etc. I could cancel the channel real quick if I quote some of the things I've seen around that. Because it becomes a certain preening thing. Even though they know it isn't really real, they act it up. It's probably also part of the reason why people who are poor... no, stream that? Okay, let me check. Is it back? Alright, what the hell was that then? Let's see. Let me see. Streamlabs looks alright. Let me check. Restream is receiving... Yep, it looks fine. It might just have been YouTube having a hiccup then, so refresh and hopefully it'll be back up again. You almost spoke the truth. I know, it was a terrible, terrible idea, and I'll make sure it never happens again. We gotta remember where we are, of course. Speaking of tempting fate, I saw a certain orange person had taken a photo recently. That's gonna be a picture to go around the world, I'll tell you that much. Trump's mugshot. Oh god, that's gonna be a big topic for the ArchCast this week, definitely. Because that was an enormous mistake. That was an enormous mistake. The woke class, they were so desperate with getting revenge, essentially. Like, they wanted their pound of flesh. They wanted to inflict damage on him. They wanted to hurt the Trumpalophagus. They needed to hurt him. Like, he couldn't get away with everything. He had to be punished. And they pushed, 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 and they pushed. To the point of ridiculousness and beyond. Making themselves into absolute laughing stocks at times. And finally they found something. Something that stuck. A thing. Like, oh my god, there we go. Like, yes, finally. He set a thing on a tape. That he showed a person a document. Yes, this we got him. It's like, wait, hold on. He showed somebody a classified document? Wow, that's pretty bad. What was it? Well, we don't know. Oh, where did he do it? Oh, the White House. Or how do you know he did it? Well, we have like an audio recording alleging it. I see. But wait, haven't other people done that too? In fact, wasn't Mike Pence kind of arrested for that shit? Yeah, but he was let off. Why? Well, so he could run in the presidential primaries, of course. And so on and so on. But they finally found something. They finally found a straw. And they are clasping it as hard as they can. Like, they are gripping that straw in a death grip. And they do not want to let it go. But I saw lots of publications. The Atlantic was probably the best one. Where their headline was like, he wants you to look at him. And there was like, Trump's mugshot was supposed to be a humiliation, and yet he turned it into a threat. And I'm like, yes, exactly. You have martyred your primary political opponent, and he knows it. And so he's going to look directly at the camera and scowl at you. He is going to look like the hero wronged, and you are going to disseminate that to every news station, every news site, every news channel in America. You have given Trump more advertisement than you could ever have imagined, than he could ever have managed by himself. Because now people are going to see that mugshot, and they're not going to see a guilty man. They're going to see someone determined. They're going to see someone who's pissed. They're going to see someone who is angry, and who, frankly, looks like he's been taken for a ride for many, many, many years. Captain Strange says, to be good is a challenge, not a choice. That is true as well. He's already launched a new series of merchandise of it. In fact, he was pretty much ready to launch that series of merchandise by the time he left the police station, because he knew as well that this was a glorious opportunity. It was a big mistake. I'm still not convinced he can win. I was about to say live. I'm still not convinced he can do that either. But that might be too spicy for YouTube. Because they are going to go after him with actually everything. There is very little they are not going to hit him over the head with. Between now and November. Very, 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 very little. Right. Do I have more or less everything by now? I got all the heads. I got all the torsos. I don't have all the legs. Heavyweight. I do want the speedy legs. And I do want that, whatever that is. That's the energy thing. Yeah, I definitely want the energy thing. Okay. One more go around the ye old block. See, I can see what Gibbs is saying. This is kind of relaxing in a weirdly retarded way. If I was Trump, I would pretty much put that on my campaign posters. I would put that on everything. Like, ideally, he should have entered the police station and been like, could you please cuff me for a second? Like, my camera here, man, here wants a shot. You know? It will be incredible political ammunition for him. Because now, well, previously, when he was saying, like, oh, you know, the establishment, you know, they don't like me. And people could then play the word game and pretend to be stupid, like, oh, they? What do you mean they? Who are they? Oh, I don't know. I'm an actual legitimate retard. I remember this was, and see, that can actually work, because it takes you off guard. I remember when, Sargon went on Joe Rogan podcast years ago. And that was after he'd been yelled at from stage by Anita Sarkeesian, who called him like a garbage human being, live on stage in front of tons of other people. And Sargon became the bad guy in that. The creators of the con, Hank Green and his brother, were like, oh, we'll make sure that our speakers aren't, you know, threatened or anything, whilst they're there harassing the actual audience members. And Sargon, thinking that this was an understood fact, went on Joe Rogan and went like, okay, yeah, I got attacked at Gamescom. What was the Gamescom? Was it Gamescom? I think it was Gamescom. And once this gets out, it'll be in all the papers. It will be all any one of them can talk about. And Rogan kind of played that card, where it's like, them, who are them? Who are going to talk about this? And you could very clearly tell that Sargon was very confused for a moment there, where he was like, what do you mean? Them, you know. And of course, he is referring there, of course, to the mainstream media, the gaming media, the gaming news, the very self-same people that kept Anita Sarkeesian with a job for years, that kept her relevant for years. The people we know had email campaigns talking about the dirty Gamergaters, etc. It is very commonly understood. And in Joe Rogan's defense and credit, that is literally his job. He is there to kind of make sure that the person he's opposite doesn't get away with any colloquialism, that he needs to actually spell out what he's talking about. So he didn't do anything wrong there, but I'm using it as an example of it can catch you off guard. And that is very much so what could happen to Trump as well, where normies go, what do you mean they? Oh, you're saying that there's some shadowy conspiracy going after Trump? Don't be crazy. But now, you can hold up his fucking wanted poster, basically, and go, them. Those right there. The people who took his mugshot. Those people. VidCon, thank you, Jazz. The Sarkon was sitting there menacingly, yes indeed. Tedda Invicta stream? Don't tempt me. Yeah, no, I should. I want to. I probably will too. I will. See, now you've given me an excuse. Now I can say the chat asked for it. Now that is a game I can play for absolute goddamn hours, though. Jeez, I love Tedda Invicta. I hear that they've done way more, like comfort of life? Comfort of life? Quality of life. English, Jesus. Changes since I last played it, which makes me very excited. Because my biggest complaint about that game was absolutely the fact that there was a lot of things that you really should be able to do that you couldn't. Like, you know, automatically return your fleet to port, for example, rather than manually plotting the return course. Tedda Invicta is a great game. Let me chat and go play it. Well, I'll need a thumbnail for it first, so that'll be a thing too. So John says, "Not like the stream, man. I own it now. I haven't had time to goddamn play it yet. At some point. I need to play Galactic Civilization 2 at some point. Kyle's been yelling at me to play that, so I gotta do that too. Before that, there's Starfield, and then there's the Cyberpunk expansion. I'm gonna find time for Dead Space in amidst all of this too. Gibbs is now calling this Robo Souls. As someone who has played every Dark Souls game, with the exception of Elden Ring, no. I don't think so. Well, for many reasons. Like, the maneuverability, the gameplay itself, the speed of it is obviously not very Dark Souls-y. The bosses aren't very Dark Souls-y. To its detriment, I will actually say. Like, I prefer the bosses in Dark Souls having much more pattern. The bosses in Dark Souls are like a dance, honestly. Like, the owl in Sekiro is probably my favorite boss fight ever, because when I finally got him after like 20, 30, 50 tries or something, man, was that satisfying. Because it felt like you had him down pat, like you had completely read him, like you just, you outclassed him. Every move he did, you had an answer. Every maneuver he made, you had a counter. It felt great. And when you got good at Sekiro, it had that same sensation of mastering the game that I've felt very rarely. Like, few games give you that I know Kung Fu feeling, where you realize, like, holy shit, I know how this game works now, and it makes me into a fucking Jedi Master. IL-2 Sturmovik, the original, that is a game that does that. The first time you properly figure out how to dogfight, and you just cream an enemy pilot. Like, he gets on your tail, and you dodge, and you weave, and you make him overshoot, and you don't even need to spray and pray. You just elegantly gun him down in one boost of machine gun fire. You just... yeah. Jedi Knight was another one of the games that had that feeling too. Like when you enter a room filled with stormtroopers and you kill every one of them without a single wasted swing. It's just a perfect dance of blocking and hitting. What was it too? Was I the lightning guy, I don't remember what his name. One of the mid bosses that you fight on top of the tower. He has a second stage when you kill him, where he starts the fight by throwing a lightning bolt at you. I think I almost killed him on the first try on the second stage, but the game had kind of hammered into me the reflex at that point, so when he did the instant lightning strike, the moment the fight starts, I was actually able to jump and counter it immediately, which made me feel really, really good about myself. Right. Do I have all of the stuff now? No, I wanted that. Alright, is there anything else I want? I'm not a big fan of the laser rifles. Missile launcher, the homing missile launcher. I bought most of the interesting things, I think. Is it time to finally try the bullshit again? Is there anything else? I don't like that gun. I don't mind that gun. I like that gun, but I doubt it'll be good against that boss. I'm tempted by the handguns. Because for some reason, I have this feel that they might hit the shield really hard. But I don't know if that is just pure, undiluted, you know, cope. Which it might very well be. Their jump distance is actually kind of awful on those. Alright, shall we try the gay-ass boss again, then? Full plasma loadout. How heavy would my thing need to be for that? Let's see. Alright. Because I'm pretty sure I have to have at least one of the anti-shield things. Right, overburdened. You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. Right, if we're gonna do this, we might as well go full chonkum ronkum. Alright, what's the chunkiest arms I have? Those. Chunkum bonkum. Now, the biggest thing I have, what kind of head would be? That one? Oh, that one. That one. Oh, chunk. Chunk. Boosters. Yeah, there's no room for boosters on this one.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Medium range combat. Probably. Now, these are all energy weapons, aren't they? So I probably want the big generator. 98. Yes, I think so. Chunk. Alright, we gotta paint this one. We gotta save this one as something else, but we gotta paint it too. So John says, this game has extra missions, New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Handguns are trash. Oh, well, thank you. And Chloe says, Kibbs punked out on this game already, used to go harass him. He nagged you to play this, then he quits himself. Oh, is there an even more annoying boss fight in my future? Oh, great. Fantastic. Right, let's see. I mean, I'm very tempted to just make this an orc machine. I mean, it's difficult to look at this and not think orc, isn't it? It kind of is. It is kind of difficult. Right. Blood axes. Goffs. I mean, this feels like a goff machine, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. Whoa, goff. With a little bit of... Man, that looks really terrible. A little bit of white? Nah. Black. Green? Yeah, green. Optional, that looks like a black one. Yep. There we go, black. Other, whatever the hell those are. Oh, by the way, reflectiveness. Can I make it like... Oh, I can... Oh, yeah. 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 I can chrome it out. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. And some big red lamps. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's a scrap mech right there. How much? How much weathering? How much weathering is too much weathering? There we go. That's a scrap gargant. Right. I should save that. Chunky Borky. There we go. Chunky Borky. Alright, let's take Chunky Borky on the full plasma loadout run. Carl says, if Hulk joined 40k, would the orc things worship him? Yes. Undoubtedly. He smashes stuff and he's big and green. So Zorking beautiful, yes. Oh, this... I feel like this might be a terrible idea. I remember trying the tank build on this map. Yeah, I should call it... Yeah, no, the guns. I forgot about the guns. The guns should be purple, as chat suggested, for stealth. You know, for stealth reasons. You know, to make sure they blend into the night. It's very important. Jesus. Oh, controlling tank. Right. Where was I and where was the enemy? Good question. I wish the... Oh, there you go. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh. Hey. Didn't even know about that. That's pretty cute. Right, if I poke my head up there, I'm going to have my head blown off, so let's not. Why does this thing fly? How does this thing fly? Oh, hi there. Oh, the scanner has a cooldown. Well, that's mildly annoying. I can see you, but you cannot see me. Suffer as I have suffered. Well, that was exceptionally unfair. Alright, anybody else? Judging by the beeping notions, yes.
応援は来ない。621殲滅しろ。
Die? Peekaboo tag, to the rescue. Alright, how does the guns work? Oh, Jesus, I forgot about the whole turning around thing. Alright, never mind. Chargy tank. For great glory and justice. Can I even reach it? I can! Oh, interesting. Oh, you shut up. You can't see me over there, surely. Nice. Okay. Giant plasma guns are effective. As I figure out how to control this god-awful vehicle. Right. Up we go. Oopsie daisies. Alright. Are these chargeable? Yes. In fact, they make pretty balls if they're charged. Oh, okay. I don't know what that's useful for, but, well, hordes of enemies, I guess. Zig and Zog. Listen. If you can't... Oh, yes. 631, use your mobility, boss. Do you see what I'm fucking driving? Sorry. Okay, fine. Just tank the shots randomly to the face then, I guess. That's better. Oh, you're still alive. That's tragic. Oh, now you're not. Chonk, tonk, chonk, tonk. Big old fat orky borky chonk, tonk. Right, I feel like this mini-boss could present me with problems, though. Oh, boy, my healy packs barely heal me. I am too chonk. Far too chonk for my own good. Attacking a watch point? Well, aren't you a crazy little muppet? I know. Ow. Right, where'd you go? Where did you go to? Okay, yep, hitting him with these are not necessarily simple. Although the enormous shotgun effect does potentially get him stuck pretty nicely on occasion. Ow. Oh hey, you landed. That is very unfortunate for you, sir. Please don't. Oh, ouchies. There you go. Come on, boy. Stand still for Uncle Arch. He just wants to teach you a lesson about plasma. Ah! There we go. That was not necessarily what we call a delicate solution to the problem, but it was a solution. He got out-gonked, out-orked. He's all like, I'm just gonna like move out of the way. Well, you better move far, son. I cover entire yards, entire acreages worth of explosives. Just keep shooting, shooting, shooting. Hooray, hooray. Also, I should really use that whole, like, rammy thing more. God, I feel like I'm about to destroy my entire vehicle, but... Because I got that, like a kick thingy. A boost kick thingy. I'm not sure how good the boost kick thingy is, but... Ah, missile ball thing, my old friend. I am about to see you again. Hello. You may not remember me, but I sure as fuck remember you. Okay, well, his first shield is almost down. That's nice. Just continue fire the big guns into him. Watch him scream as the repeated impacts strike him. Oh my, are you almost staggered again, sir? How tragic for you. How very unfortunate. My Jesus. Ow. Okay, I should probably heal then. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Oh boy, indeed, indeed. Alright. A little bit of distance. Where'd you go? Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Shotgun to the ass. Less impressive than I had perhaps hoped, honestly. Okay. Get stunned. Please don't hit me with your flaming sword of bullshit. I don't like it. Right. And now I would like to turn to the chat. And I would like to lock eyes with every last single one of you who said that this boss was a skill check. And I would like to just stare into your soul and go... Fuck you. With love and compassion, of course. Okay, well, the world is on fire, which is fitting, everything considering. Yes, everyone who said it was a gear check, you're excused. You were correct. Like, you could dodge through its web missiles attacks. You could avoid the giant flaming sword. You could do all of these things and more. Or you could just hammer the left and mouse button rapidly. That is an alternative strategy. Part of me appreciates that, part of me hates it. Hey. Meta Warlock, what do you love, like, dislike, and hate about this game? I'll see. Oh, what's the story? My God. The bullshit metal is over there. I hear many strange voices.
旧世代型強化人間にはよくあることだ。先の逆流に巻き込まれた影響もあるだろう。気にするな。
Oh yeah, no, I won't let it bother me. Oh, it's speaking to me again.
コーラル局所爆発によりベリウス地方北西ベイエリアが消失しています。ですがそれすらもかつてのアイビスの人は比較にならないほど小規模なものです。レイブン、あなたにお願いがあります。集積コーラルに到達するまであなたとの交信を続けさせてほしいのです。コーラルをめぐるこの戦いがどこに向かうのか私は見届けなければならない。一人のルビコニアンとして。
Sure, strange female voice in my head. I don't see how I can prevent you from talking to me, so, go ahead, I guess. The voices could be schizophrenia. I mean, yes, it could. I could simply just be insane. That is the solution to the problem.
621、俺はこれからしばらく野暮用で外す。中央表現に向かう件については企業に情報を売ってパトロンがついてからだ。戻るまでの指示を出す。しばらく休め。今はそれがお前の仕事だ。
I don't like Walter. I think he's a bad guy.
レイブン、あなたのハンドラーはしばらく不在なのですね。先ほどの中央表現の件ですが、ベイラムからは早速依頼が届いているようです。確認してみてはいかがでしょう。登録番号 RB23、識別名レイブン。あなたの実績情報が更新されました。アリーナにおいて E ランク帯の仮想戦闘が開放されています。戦闘技能の向上にお役立てください。
Ah, yes, we noticed you took on that entire military base by yourself. We've judged you're worthy of E rank. I don't want to know what the fuck the highest ranked mercenaries look like. Like, Jesus, are they just titanic creatures? Like, are they literally just titans? Is that what they are? Alright, well, we might as well do these. Ah, yes, we do need to paint Chonk Tank's gun first, though. Okay, so love, dislike, and hate about this game. To answer that question, let's see. Oh, God. Ooh, those are disgusting. Oh, my. Those are hideous. Why would you ever? Love the combat system. Like, I'm very fond of the combat system. The combat system is... Why would I... No, let me look at the gun. The gun. Oh, never mind. The combat system is great. It's very, very fun. Let's see. Purple. There you go. Giant purple guns. The combat system is very fun and very addictive as well. Dislike... the grind. Like, the need to grind in a game like this is muy not my alley. And if they were going to force you to grind, then they should have put more effort into making the grind enjoyable by... I mean, you're a mercenary, for God's sake. Like, make randomly generated missions or something. Make... maybe even... Oh, it's hideous. I like it. Make randomly generated missions or challenges or some way to earn a buck a bit more quickly, essentially. Or even just simply have it so that the missions themselves can have variable rewards. So if you do really well and you get good at a mission, you get more, for example. Like, some more variety there would be very nice. Not having that is not something I'm super duper happy about. Can I... No! God help me. User. Oh, yes, I can save them. That was what I was trying to do, gosh darn it. Nah, it doesn't fit with the overall design. We gotta have something more in fitting with the tank's overall features, yes. Oh, God, console controls. Dislike console controls as well, incidentally. That'll be a bonus dislike. As sometimes it wants you to use the mouse button, the right mouse button, to get in and out of things, and sometimes it doesn't. It's mildly infuriating. There. Bright green is how we like our weaponry. There, and a little spike. Alright. Right. Aha! There we go. Yeah. Hideous. Absolutely hideous. In other words, perfect. Right, these can be more just solid green, I think, to fit in a little bit better with everything else. And then some Goth gold and yellow. The rest of the parts are fine like they are. Right, then we just pat that over there. And hate, I am not a massive fan of the boss design. Like, the whole finding specific solutions to bosses is something I'm not super fond of. I would prefer a little bit more freedom of using what you want there. But that is also one of those things that is more in the dark soul of me, where I expect to be able to fight any boss with any setup, like even a bow or magic or a sword or a rapier or a double-ended axe or whatever else, you know? Some weapons were better for the job, absolutely, but you could, in essence, do it with anything. You want to fight the enormous goddamn dragon boss with a pair of daggers? You can! It's gonna suck, but you can. Cargo launcher. Really?
グリッド086はドーザーと呼ばれるコーレルを抗精神薬として扱うならず者の巣窟です。中でもラットを名乗る一派は非常に好戦的な武器商人でもあり、道中は危険を伴うでしょう。私があなたをサポートします。
That's fine, but are you telling me that we launch cargo through magnetic linear catapults? Wouldn't that, you know, absolutely squish, squash, and destroy everything inside those containers because you're accelerating them at God only knows what Mach, etc.? I feel like this is a not great way to deploy cargo, but oh well. I'm also pretty sure it would squish any person inside of the cargo in, you know, reference to me being shot out of this thing.
これよりグリッド086に侵入します。システムにバックドアを作成。垂直肩パンとロック解除。スチームシリンダー接続。射出します。
Well, my butthole just clenched.
さあ、レイブン。仕事を始めましょう。
Yes, strange voice in my head. I will kill all of these people because you told me to, strange voice in my head. I'm not insane. I really have a voice in my head. And besides, these people are drug addicts. Now, surely killing them with a tank is fair and balanced and unavoidably okay. Is that a very large missile you just fired at me? I think it was. Whoa. I do enjoy the fact that the drug addicts in this universe are well-to-do off enough to the point where they can indeed have enormous missiles and, you know, mechs and shit. Clearly, the social welfare system in this area is functioning impeccably. Oh no, I didn't... will I ever be able to get back up again? Yes, thank God. Open the door and let the big tank in. No? Okay. Open the door to your heart and let me run all over you.
ここが誰の島だか分かってんのか。
Well, yes. You see, the voice in my head did tell me whose island this was. It was the island of a bunch of drug addicts, as far as I can tell. Again, that's what the voice in my head told me. Are you one of these drug addicts? In which case, I'm afraid the voice in my head really doesn't like you. And so I'm gonna have to, you know, do that. Sorry. Alright, I was gonna do the arena missions. Then I got distracted.
ビジター好き放題やってくれているようだね。私らラットは来るものは拒まないのがモットーだ。せいぜい歓迎しようじゃないか。
なるほど。
How courteous, indeed.
招待に応じましょうか、レイブ。
Me too. I think I quite like this woman. She seems the welcoming sort. So, apparently on this mission is where loot starts appearing. Oh, hi. Oh, well, that was unexpected. You jumped at me. Holy shit. You're very large. You're larger than I am. And yet you fucking lunged at me. That just seems goddamn unreasonable. Oh god, this control system. Okay, a third hate thing. The control system for the tanks can go burn. So, see, this is the mission where they start finding equipment, but I have no idea where it could be. And I very much so doubt I'm going to have the patience to go around scanning every inch of this god-forsaken map. In fact, I think I'm simply just going to not. Very, very, very easy. My solution to there being hidden stuff is to simply ignore there being hidden stuff. Nice and simple. Oh, hi. What am I shooting? Why am I shooting? Oh, that's why. Oh. Peekaboo to you too, sir. This fucking control system. Okay, turn around. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. There we are. Much better. What is my mission? Of center grid, lower level. Okay. Very well.
待ってたよ、ビジター。
Also, tourist and visitor are not the same thing. Oh, hi. Ow! Well, that was a bit cruel.
やるじゃないか。
Oh, I got repair kits. Oh, there we go. Oh, Johnny boy. The tanks are calling. Yeah, the plasma's pretty good. I don't mind the plasma. The plasma's pretty good. I've still got ammo for it too, although I am starting to get a bit low on that. I worry what happened if I run out of plasma. Hoi. It's a very dramatic entrance, sir, but you achieved little with it. Beyond instructing me as to the way forward, I suppose. I wonder, do my missiles even work in here? No, I don't think so. I think the roof is simply just too close. Well, aren't you a pair of optimistic little chicken walkers? Like, if I were you, I would run the other way. Is that a crate? Apparently not. Wait, is that a crate? How can I get to it? That looks like a crate. How do I get down there? How do I get down there? No clue. Okay, I'll just proceed forward for the time being and hope that it loops me back. It would. I am on bargain today. Bargain bin sale. I don't think this is gonna loop me back. We might run through the mission one more time and then just look up a goddamn guide on where they are. Nice and simple like. Okay, well, that certainly brings me forward. Oh. It's just more little chicken walkers. They're not dangerous. Oh, those. No, those aren't. No, they are. Okay. Right. One for each half of the room. Well, that wrecked pretty much everything. Nice. Here. Oh, God. How about them apples, bitch? See, this woman is very, very understandable. A very nice and understanding woman. I like her. She's a good girl. Good girl. Good grill. Good grill, good grill. Did the good grill betray me? No, that was something else. I don't know what that is. What is this? Oh, oh, okay. Are we about to be ambushed by good grill? Okay, that's unfortunate. I feel like good grill might not be nice with me. Oh, yeah. Whoa, boy. Well, that was sudden. See, I kind of saw that coming, but then you just kind of leapt at me, and I got scared. Oh, those grinder arms can easily destroy an armored car. You don't say. Or armored core. I hadn't figured that out from the moment that it, you know, ripped my entire fucking body apart. Oh, luckily it doesn't track quite as well as the previous one, I suppose. That's nice. Ooh, lava. So, why exactly does an industrial grinder need the ability to fire lava from its face? What fucking form of industrial work requires this feature? I question now. Its behavioral pattern has changed. Oh my. Okay, that's actually better than what I thought was about to happen. Right. Are you staggered now, boy? No, you're not.
I have lost.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, staggered. Nice. Shoot everything at it. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know if that actually did more damage. I feel like it probably actually did less. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Am I stunned? Jesus Christ. The stagger damage this thing does is something else. Then again, considering the size of it, I guess that is hardly unexpected. Okay, very little health, very little health, very little health, very little health. Much pain. Tremendous quantity of pain. Tremendous pain. Tremendous pain. Tremendous pain. But it too is in tremendous pain. It too is feeling the burn. There you go. Well, that scared me. I don't know if I trust you. Oh well, I see no... Oh yes, let's just go ahead. Oh yes, I know I tried to kill you there, but... Don't worry. It was entirely to your benefit, apparently. Sven Hallgren says, so exactly how much grind would you say this game requires? I would like to play, but I also have Baldur's Gate 3 and Guild Wars 2 expansion, not to mention Vampire Survival. A decent bit. I probably had to put in a couple of hours of grind to get through that ball boss. And that's just like the first chapter, and I'm chapter 2 out of 5 now, so a decent bit, I'd probably say. Alright, what exactly did you give me? Rantsu IR. Burst-oriented design. Okay, giant miniguns. I'm not opposed to that idea. Grenade launcher. Just assload of stuff. Okay, just loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. Yes, just actually loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff. Okay. Right, let me see. Mission. Is that the mission I think it is? Chapter 1, illegal entry. I think it is. Alright. Let me actually see if there's a guide to finding the secret parts, because that would minimize the grind to a degree. Let's see. Part locations and where to find chests. All right. All right. Loader 4. Why? Oh no. Right. Okay. Is it that one? I think it is. There we're going. I was looking at the wrong end of the list. Alright, slightly retarded, but such is life. let's see if we can't find the secret parts. That will save me a fair bit of grind. Presuming the parts are good. If the parts are shit or useless, then I'll be sad.
マーカー情報を送信しました。上層につながるリフトを目指しましょう。
Whoa. Do not go into space. Going into space bad. There. Yeah. I feel like I still hear missile launches from behind me, but I'm presuming I'm far away. Point blank blast! Invincible Ravi. I don't think you're that invincible. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I just sit here tanking you, you'll die. See? So you think you're a mad stomper. Ah. Silly, silly boy. Right. Was it past here or was it in there? Let me... No, I'm pretty sure it was up ahead. Yes, probably up ahead. I really wish it would just scan, like, automatically or something. That'd be nice. I suppose that would sort of defeat the point of, you know, hidden content, but... Oh, this Cinder Lady sure seems like a swell old chick. Pretty great old dame, if you ask me. Very friendly to boot. Oh boy, hello. Please stop. I'm trying to conserve my hit points. Trying.
I have lost.
Oh. There we go. Right, there is an area... Yep, it's up ahead here. With a couple of mechs down the stairs, and then there will be a chest in the back. Down there somewhere. Off with it. And back here, supposedly. Ah, chest. HC 3000 Rekka, whatever that is. Galileo says, I go away for literally 5 to 50 minutes and there is an addict vomit jet tank. Explain. Well, you see, I wanted something sufficiently dumb and orky, and this is my solution. Let's see, where's the second one? Surely the first chest. Two-level room containing elements and smelting furnace. The armored core equivalent of a waterfall. Alright. A smelting furnace. And I do agree, you do have to put treasure behind the waterfall. If you don't put treasure behind the waterfall in your game, You are doing it wrong, and you should probably be castrated. That might seem like a harsh judgment for such a relatively minor offense, but it's not a minor offense to me, because I always check behind the waterfalls, and I am always disappointed. Ah, waterfall. Alright. That was probably the chest we saw that we missed because we didn't know how to get down here. There we go. Second chest. CC 3000 Rekka. Did you just try to ambush me? Most uncouth. Most filthy. You brought me down here, but am I trapped down here with you? Or are you trapped down here with me? Well, that answers that question. Right, third chest. Last big open area. All the way to the back and to the right. All right. I think I said right, but there doesn't seem to be anything to my right. There is something up here, maybe. Possibly. No? Anything over there? Or do they mean up there? Alright, let's go over here first. I have no idea what I'm picking up, but supposedly the parts... Well, I'm guessing I'm just getting parts that you could get in the store, but I'm getting them for free, is what I'm assuming. But they could also be secret parts, unique parts that you can only get if you're somebody who knows how to use the internet to find stuff. God, I do not feel a burning desire to investigate areas of this size for secrets in the future. I think Google will have to be it. Okay, nothing over there. Right, so it's probably actually to the right then. My guide says go right. Arch goes left. He's confused when he doesn't find anything. No! Right. Right. Oh, enemies? That tends to be indicative of the presence of... Aha! Treasure! 2C 3000 Rekka. Well, I have found several Rekkas. I don't know what that means, but they're things. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight the boss again, aren't I? Oh. Well, that's gonna be an experience. Right. Death from above! Hoi! They thought they were being all tactical and stuff by sticking together. Turns out I could use tactics too. My tactics was run into them.
分かった。あんたの実力は分かったよ、ベジータ。降参するよ。これ以上は割に合わないからね。通してやるよ。行きな。
I think Carla's a very good girl that will not possibly betray me in the near future. I think I and Carla have a long and proud working relationship together in the future. I believe we can get on with each other quite well. You know, the exception of the occasional stabbing in the middle of the night, I presume.
ベジータ、あんたは向こう水だね。嫌いじゃないよ。
Alright. Bigu Boyu. Come at me, bro. Okay. Maybe jumping over that is actually the wiser thing to do. Oh boy. Oh, this is going a lot worse than last time, isn't it? Oh yeah, this is going a lot worse than last time. Oh, for some reason, I managed to get through this really easy once. I'm guessing that is going to be the only time I'm going to get through this easy as well. Oh, can I? Nope, nope, nope. I was about to say, can I stay up on that thing and be safe from him? No. No, you cannot. That is indeed not an option. You never know. Maybe the devs were particularly retarded and forgot to make that one thing you could stand on blow upable. It's possible. It's just not very likely. Oh god, that looks so much like he's about to just wallop me with both arms and murder me in one hit. And that's kind of what he did. Get staggered, bitch. My weapons are not charged. Unfortunate. Ow. See, I saw that one coming, but I couldn't move quickly enough to get out of the way of it. You know, maybe instead of jumping around him, something that my thing is not very good at all, I should simply just, you know, fly away. I'm thinking this might be the superior option. Oh boy. Oh, I do gotta jump over that. If I see it coming, that is. Am I about to get fucked into a corner? Yes, I believe I am. There we go. Careful. I corner fuck back.
ベジータ、私たちは不幸な出会いだった。あんたとは仲良くした方が賢明みたいだね。上層に行くんだろう？案内しようじゃないか。このハイかぶりのカーラだね。
Thank you very much, future waifu, who will totally not stab me in my sleep. D? Aw. Well, it's stuff and stuff. Alright, I gotta... Where's the thing? There. Jinky bulky. Let's see. So I got from that... Wrecker that. Wrecker that. And Wrecker arms? Milanda, Tianglang, Nuktaita, Tool Arm, no. Head? That is a very dumb head. That is an exceptionally stupid head. Okay, so this is the Rekka set then. What does it do? Round spec for demolition work, this model makes up for combat performance shortcomings with its sturdiness and outstanding load capacity. Okay, so is it basically a... Yeah, it's basically a tank thing, but... I guess more maneuverable? It is lighter. It's nowhere near as heavily armored, though, not even close. I can't use the big mech arms. Those are too heavy. Probably is better to stick with those. Okay, but this theoretically allows me to keep all of my current weaponry, I guess. Well, I'm not convinced, but might as well give it a spin in the arena, I suppose.
26これより E ランク隊に入ります。今回の対象は AC ビタープロミス、識別名ノーザーク。
Bitter promise.
検証を
The
開始します。
Japanese cannot speak civilized. They just can't.
メインシステム戦闘モード起動
Alright. Come at me, bro. What kind of mech are you? Are you the jumpy mech? No, you're the get blasted in the face by double shotguns sort of mech. You've got a lot of stagger bar, though. Unfortunately, you seem to not have brought anywhere near enough health. Well, that's unfortunate. Right, well, this is definitely a much more maneuverable chassis, and it does allow me to carry my heavy load out, so that's something.
検証を終了します。お疲れ様でした。
Bitter promise, what a try-hard call sign. I agree. It is a very kind of try-hard call sign. Captain Kib is playing Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That's a great game, by the way. That's an amazing game. It is the single best, like, melee combat game ever created. Like, bar none. Alright, let's try the next one. Beta Promise.
戦闘技能
This
検
is
証
one.
プログラムナンバー25
Oh, he's got wings.
ランク E 対象は AC インフェクション 識別
Infection.
名ベスパー
See,
6
no, that I like that because that's very like a mosquito kind of buildy thing. Like I know that's a good name. That's a good name.
メインシステム戦闘モード起動
Oh well, this map would have been hellish for Tonky Wonk. All right, come at me, boy. Oh, you've got anti-shield things. Well, that's very unfortunate for you, sir, because I don't have any shields. In fact, my shield is my face. Literally, my shield is my face. Oh, you're a rather bouncy boy, aren't you? That could make you a bit of a pain in the butthole for me.
50%
That could make you a real pain in the butthole for me.
30%
Okay. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, or else he's low on health. Oh. Okay, this is not good. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you don't get heal packs in the higher levels. Okay,
お疲れ様でした。
that is oh boy. Oh, well, the best way to quash a mosquito is to just cover the entire arena in fire, I suppose, and that turned out to be true. Alright, can we keep going? Little Z. As an infant, Sia was taken to Rubicon by her parents, who, tempted by the promise of rich from coral mining, sought to make an illegal entry to the planet. Then Little Z's planets were obliterated in orbit. Only Sia survived the crash landing. Told ya. She became a guardianship of Uncle Flatwell of the Rubicon Liberation Front, and the core of an AC was the young orphan's cradle as she grew up to become a coral warrior. Well, I am going to put a very premature end to her otherwise noble life.
戦闘技能検証プログラムナンバー24ランク E
It's not a very great color scheme there, honey. It looks a little bit retarded, actually. Double grenade launchers, though.
AC ゆえゆ識別名リトルツイー検証を開始します
I seem to have encountered a fellow high explosive enthusiast. I wonder how this build will work against that. I guess we're about to find out. You're a bit slow on your feet there, buddy. Are you sure that's wise? I mean, I'm hardly a long-distance sprinter myself, but I seem to have better guns than you.
目標の撃破を確認検証を終了しますお疲れ様でした
Another Chinese person for the eternal graveyards of the People's Republic. Joking, YouTube, joking. Stuff and stuff. Stuff and stuff and stuff. Alright. Swineburn. Swineburn? Okay. 7th leader, squad leader of the Vespers, the Archibus group's augmented human squad. You're in contact as a pilot without the usual complications, but with no obvious indication of either efficiency or potential side effects. Swineburn's fears and doubts turned into an overpowering paranoia. The final jewel to crown his odious personality. Apparently he was a douchebag. Good to know.
戦闘技能検証プログラムナンバー23 E ランク隊最終検証です
I don't like the razor rifles, but the plasma rifles I quite like.
AC ガイダンス識別名ベスパー7スウィンバーン検証を開始します
Oh, he's got one of them fancy pants flying suit thingies. Whoa, that was a very large missile you just fired at me, sir. Ah. Well, I'm saddened to say that he seems to have dodged all of my ammunition. That's terrifically uncouth of you, sir. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, somebody needs to explain to me the whole Cotton Eyed thing. If that is supposed to be attractive by Southerners, I suppose. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eyed Swinburne. I'm right here, he says. I know, I'm shooting at you. My targeting program is superior to yours. Die, black person. Nick. Sorry, YouTube.
目標の撃破を確認これで E ランク隊の
We
検証を
have
終
now
了します
finally proven that green and purple is superior to everything else in the universe. Green and purple are the best colors. Green and purple will make it possible for you to kill everyone you encounter with absolute ease. Yes, the emblem was lobotomy, in fact, yes. Congratulations, you've beaten another bunch of homemade mechs.
隊の突破おめでとうございます。あなたの傭兵としての成長、その案内ができていれば幸いです。オールマインドはすべての傭兵のためにあります。
We have recognized you as a D-class mercenary for douchebag. Okay, oh, so many things. So many things and things. I mean, that's cute, but I like my shoulder weapons. I didn't like the assault armor at all. All sources of kinetic damage excluding melee weapons. That's nice. Melee weapon damage, direct hit damage. Honestly, if we're gonna go for the tanky build, I need more healing. Like, really badly. I would have liked to get that too, but I guess I can't afford it. Ben Gorgon says, Cotton Eye is a drunk. Misty-eyed drunk on moonshine. Thank you. I still don't know how that makes it attractive, but thank you nevertheless. Alright, I've got 1 million to spare. I need a lot more than that. Laser shotgun. Oh. Consider my pickle tickled. Handheld multi-missile launcher. Nice. Ten-cell missile launcher. Okay. Compact double-barreled grenade cannon. Oh, that sounds intriguing too. 3-cell plasma missile launcher. Capable of multi-lock. Oh, that sounds cute. Whoa, now that's a try-hard head if I ever saw one. Shit just getting more expensive. Tall bot, medium range assist, close range assist. Alright, let's pick up some new weapons and test them out, shall we? Grenade launcher. Napalm launcher. Napalm bomb launcher. Javelin Alpha, specialized bazooka. Alright, let's test that one out. Overburdened. I have finally found something slightly too heavy for me to carry, have I? Oh. That's frightening. Is that heavier? It's lighter, actually. Nice. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Ideal. Right, a little bit of grind then again to build up some more cash and test out the new weaponry, I suppose.
Rubicon 解放戦線の防衛拠点、通称
Main system 戦闘モード起動
Ah, the wall, my good friend.
ミッション開始だ。
So I have a grenade launcher and a bazooka
友
thing.
軍アーキバス部隊の追放
Both with 3 shots, amusingly enough.
大陸への進行を阻むガトリング砲台とその先のボース4脚 MT を排除しろ。壁上からの砲撃が激しい。621、遮蔽をうまく使え。
非常
You'll never climb this wall, corporate dogs. Okay, well, the missiles are about as effective as the other ones, so that's nice. Ow, why? Let's see. Whoa. Huh. Jesus. Okay, well, these things definitely do damage. Alright, let's see. So, that's the rocket launcher. It has a one-shot, fairly long reload. What makes it so special? Is it homing, perchance, something? There we go. Oh, difficult to tell against stationary target, I suppose. And that's supposed to be a grenade launcher. I mean, I don't know if I'd consider that a grenade launcher, but I'll take it. Plasma missiles seem pretty good as well. I do miss my plasmas a little bit, though. Okay, that was kind of cute. Like, the poor fucker doesn't even know what we're about to fight, and suddenly, just a few kilotons of high explosives land on his head. He's already stunned. He doesn't even know what's going on. Ah, poor lad. The grenade launcher is great, though. It is super high damage. So yeah, I do know, chat, that you can see how they fire on the test thing, but if you do it in the test thing, you're not going to get paid for it. And if I'm not getting paid for it, I'm not going to get any more equipment. Which is, of course, very unfortunate. I am a greedy soul in Dark Souls. I will say the explosive radius is actually not as big as it feels, if that makes sense. Not that it really matters when it kills everything in one hit, mind you. Really doesn't. The boss could be a bit of a pain in the butt with this loadout, as well, if I can stun him with the grenade launcher, then the bazooka will probably do massive damage. It does seem to be a splash damage thing, yes, chat. That way. Right, we need more topics, chat. You need to come up with stuff for me to talk about while we're doing the grindy stuff. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here pontificating about the effectiveness of weaponry. That does not stagger it anywhere near as much as I was hoping for. Ow. this could actually be a little bit difficult now, because there we go. Okay, get behind it and grenade launch. I am so fast. I'm not having the ideal engine for this either, honestly. Oh, that insta-stuns it. Oh, nice. Okay, well, that's something. Okay, I do need to make sure it stands still before I fire it, though, because it does not track very well. Oh, you little bastard. Yes, I see the problem here. I'm aiming for the top of the damn thing automatically, and so I'm not actually getting the direct hits I want / need to stagger it properly. One more of those might do it. No. This is where you'd want that manual aim upgrade, definitely.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
As unfortunately, you can't actually tell the auto-aim system exactly what part of the enemy mech is, you know, vulnerable to damage and which one is a complete and utter waste in shooting. Uh-oh. Gonna hit the ground a moment. No, that doesn't really do stagger. Gosh darn it. Would you stand still for a second? Thank you. Much appreciated.
Fire is the answer.
Night Shroud says, what do you think of the Blood Bowl board game and its apparent resurgence? I love Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's awesome. It is a brutal little game, and I have heard that they've reworked it quite a lot, which is interesting. I haven't looked too deep into what they've done with the rules, but hopefully something good, as I know they haven't done that much with it as far as I'm aware. They've mostly just done some balance changes to players, etc. And the game probably did need some. It is a very old video game at this point, after all. So I am all for its apparent resurgence. Well, we've got to try the miniguns. Obviously, we have to try the miniguns. Laser shotgun. Pile driver. I watched Kyle try that one. That one was garbage, so I'm not even gonna... I'm not even going to bother. Missile launcher? I feel like the missile launcher couldn't possibly be good. It's like, because if you've already got missile launchers, why would you want another missile launcher? It also feels like all of your eggs will be in one basket, so if it's an enemy that the missile launcher isn't really working against, then, you know, having another missile launcher is not really going to help out. Napalm bomb launcher. I did need to test that one too. Napalm bomb launcher. I feel like a napalm bomb launcher wouldn't really be very useful against the enemies I'm fighting, but we'll see. Patricius Forstaria says, you want something else to talk about? Where do I get a copy of that Narvik movie that came out recently? I have no idea. We actually had a couple of Norwegian war movies recently. One was... I don't know, was it... Because in Norwegian, I think it was Gulltransporten, which doesn't really translate well into English. I think it maybe was the King's Gold. And the other one was Narvik, about the German invasion of Narvik and the eventual Allied retaking of Narvik. Moments before the British were like, I hear tell, chap, we might win this conflict here, so let's retreat immediately. We wouldn't want to embarrass the Germans, now would we? No. And then they left. And then the French left too. And then we had to surrender Narvik again. Just as we'd retaken it. That was rather retarded. Oh. A burst fire? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, that does exactly what I figured it did. No great shock on the minigun. It's like, what does the minigun do? Ah, guess. No tremendous surprise there. It does do it pretty well, though. It was actually a pretty good movie. I watched Narvik in the cinemas over here, and it was not bad at all. It was a pretty damn good little war flick. I would suspect your best bet would probably be, honestly, torrent sites. Not that we endorse that stuff around here, of course, but finding Norwegian movies internationally is not, I imagine, the easiest thing in the world. In fact, I imagine it would be damn near impossible, frankly. Okay, important test. Do I set myself on fire? I do not. That is very useful information to have. Alright. Hello, my old friend. I come for you again. Jesus, that staggers him like nobody's business, doesn't it? Oh, it does overheat. Okay, right. I was starting to wonder if the minigun just had no weaknesses whatsoever, but no, it does overheat. Okay, the minigun is pretty fantastic. Lucian says, man with itchy bum, wake up smelly finger. Some Asian monk. Very well. Okay. I suppose I could have a very brief rant about haiku. Okay, Asian poetry is garbage. Okay? It's all garbage. Literally, all of it. Terrible. Dreadful, in fact. It's usually, it's like, because it's not intended to rhyme. It's intended to fulfill some sort of weird Asian requirements of so and so many words with so and so many letters and in such and such order, and it sounds dreadful. And I don't think anyone can honestly defend haiku and stuff like it. I think it's something that we're just going to have to universally reject as a civilization if we are ever going to move forward as a civilized species. In fact, I believe that the existence of Chinese poetry is the reason why aliens haven't visited us yet. Because, you know, they're monitoring everything, and they hear that shit, and then just go like, nope. Nope. Then they go off into space again, and we never hear from them again. I mean, can you give me another reason for why aliens haven't visited us? I mean, seriously. Of course they would have visited us, but no. Unless, of course, space travel is actually physically impossible, in which case we're all going to be very sad. Ah. Space travel. There's a potential topic. Car Forever says, reject haiku, embrace limericks. Yes, unironically true. Like, limericks are great. Like, some limericks are actually genuinely amazing. Like, very creative and interesting and fun. Haikus are never fun. nor interesting, or creative, or anything, frankly.
I have lost.
Right, well, this weapon makes this pretty easy. Jesus, so much damage. I wonder, does it take dot damage? I mean, I guess it is limited by ammo. How much ammo do I have left now? Once it's done overheating. 1,000 rounds. How much did I start with? That's kind of the question. Oh, the manual aim would be a tremendous benefit here. It just shits all over the wall. Have you no manners, sir? You know somebody's gonna have to clean that up, right? Uh-oh. This is not what I want to be. Did you just drive sideways? Okay, I'm 50% ammo already, yes. It does have a sort of pseudo kind of limited ammunition capacity. So that is a weakness. And I'm also now mildly confused as to what's my fire and what's the enemy's fire. That too is not great. But the stagger is absurd. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. I'm shooting his engine. Come on. There you go. No, that was a less than ideal time for you to overheat. Yeah, the napalm doesn't seem to be doing much. Okay, so napalm, great against tiny dudes. Not very excellent against big dudes. It's more of an area denial, kill the little ones kind of weapon, which is fine and fair. I mean, it is a napalm launcher. Kinda sounds like it belongs in the business. I swear, the amount of stagger you inflict feels almost random sometimes. Stop backing up for me, you little... Before it can run away, fire. Oh, that's gotta be a shot there. Apparently not. Just stand still for a bit. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of missile ammo. I don't think that's ever happened before. Well, I wasted all of the stagger on it. Okay. Screw trying to get above it. It's clearly not working. Then again, that isn't really working either. Just... Oh, it turns too fast. Oh, God. No. Oh boy, he's being really difficult this time around. Not giving me a good shot. There we go, come on. There. There we go, just punch him to death. There we are. Nice and simple. Oh, I was out of grenade launcher ammo. That might explain a little bit of the difficulties. like the minigun.
気にするな。多少のことは俺
Grenade, the napalm launcher, not a massive fan. Against like hordes of little ones, it'll be great, but this isn't really a game about fighting hordes of little ones. It's more of a boss game, and it doesn't seem very good against the bosses. I think we can relatively safely sell the napalm launcher, honestly. That one wasn't super impressive. What about the laser shotgun? Missile launcher. I'm not even going to bother with the missile launcher. Okay, the missile. There's no way the missile launcher is going to be good. I do not believe it. Big cannon. I don't like the big cannon. Big cannon, too big. I should try these. I definitely should try those. Because they simply look like enormous fuck-off cannons. And you can never go wrong with enormous fuck-off cannons. Stout arms. Right. Do I have anything? Yes. That would give me even better load capacity. Let's try those. Altitude stability, boost speed. Alright. Let's try the laser shotgun. And in the other arm... All if I'm going to do is a shotgun. I mean, a sword probably is a good idea. And the big boy cannons. The enormous big boy cannons. Alright, let's try the next mission then. Eliminate the Dozer faction. But yes, space. It simply might not be possible to go into space. Oh, mission. That's tragic.
私らを目の敵にしていてね。いつも嗅ぎ回り、好きあれば噛みついてきやがる。まったく、強量でつまらない連中だよ。だが言った。連中が使ってる MT は闇市に流れたうちの製品だ。頭も手足もバカ揃いだが、道具選びのセンスだけは褒めてやろうかね。I
don't know if I agree with that.
あんたが散らかした分は片付けてもらうよ。この場合は余計散らかるか。まあいい。分かったらさっさと出な。
What a nice and trustworthy lady.
あなたのハンドラーに無断での出撃が連続してしまいましたが、せっかくの機会です。引き続き私がサポートします。
See, the issue with space travel is, one, the distances. We have no idea if it's actually possible to move at the speed of light. And even if we could, we don't know what happens. For all we know, we could move at the speed of light and then I wonder, is this another secret mission? Ask it. I'll probably do the secret chest hunting by myself at some point, if I can be bothered. That is, it's entirely possible that the moment we start approximating the speed of light, time will literally just slow down to the... Did you just shoulder charge me? I think you did. Huh. We might simply... Time might simply slow down to the point where it becomes de facto irrelevant. We are moving so fast that speed itself almost loses its meaning. And so we're not really traveling faster at all, as it'll take us just about as long to reach the destination. It could also do all manners of uncomfortable fucky shit with our physiology as well. I mean, we don't even know if people can survive extended exposure to space. I mean, we've tried all kinds of experiments on the International Space Station, of course. And some of them have been, some of them have been encouraging, some of them have not been encouraging. For example, there was the story of the woman that... Ow, please stop. That went completely goddamn crazy on the International Space Station. She was up there for a couple of weeks and then figured out that, oh yeah, no, I don't like space after all. I want to go home. And she never quite managed to figure out the whole, like, I'm in space thing and going home is not really an option. And so she started sabotaging stuff in an effort to force NASA to bring her home. This sabotage included stuff like breaking the toilets, for example, so as to try to make the entire station literally unlivable by contaminating it. She also tried to ruin experiments, you know, trying to destroy other people's work, refusing to do her own work. Oh, was that it? Oh, that was quick. She was accused of, although I don't think this was ever proven, the Russians think they know, of drilling a hole in the Russian shuttle that was visiting. And drilling a hole in something in space is, of course, unfathomably dangerous. Very well. I don't know if I prefer the big guns. I don't know. Let's load up Big Fat Boy again. Let's try out the big guns on Fatso. Big gun 1. Big gun 2. And then both enormous plasma launchers. So somebody said something about another... something 11. That one. That not having tank controls. It does have way less health, though. Well, let's try it. Let's try that one. Ooh, the Wrecker might actually be a good one. The Wrecker might be an excellent one. Let's try the Wrecker one instead, actually. The Wrecker could be fun. Lord Comes Spartan says, so you're saying a woman had a woman moment in space? Yes, precisely. The problem was also she was incompetent. She was sent out on a mission into... Oh god, this was the mission where Kyle got his ass creamed. Okay, well, this will be interesting.
まずは話に乗ってみましょう。ところでレイブン、彼女の2つのハイかぶりですが、これはルビコニアンの間でアイビスの火の生き残りを指す言葉になります。あの災害が起きたのは半世紀も前のこと。ドーザー特有のヨタ話の類でしょうか。
Also, they mistranslated the name there because it's not Cinder. They called her Hai Kabari, which is covered in ash or wearing ash. And which I guess sounds a lot shitter than Cinder, so fair enough. Headcanon waifu is apparently enjoying my company. Good. But yes, woman moment in space. That was exactly what happened. But the problem is, of course, you can't afford women moments in space. Especially when it also makes them less good at their job. As she was sent out on the first ever unguided female mission in space, as she was to repair a dinghy bob. And she, of course, carried her own tools into space to repair the dinghy bob. She dropped her tools. Then she asked to borrow the mission leader's tools. He said no, and so she borrowed instead the tools of one of her assistants. Because by first only woman mission in space, I mean guided by like 3 other dudes. She swiftly then proceeded to drop his tools as well, and this was recorded on camera. In fact, I believe the video evidence of this is actually still up on YouTube somewhere. Then she had to borrow a 3rd set of tools before finally actually finishing the simple repair, which was the equivalent of, you know, tightening some bolts. I'm worried about those red lights coming from space. Yep. I figured that was something that was going to happen. Oh, God. I can't dodge those either, it seems. Well, that was... Yeah, no, you can't dodge those. Okay, that was an interesting start. Well, I can't dodge those in a giant dumbass tank anyways. Where am I going? Perhaps I'll just head there at top speed instead of bothering with anything in between me and the objective. Oh, no, they follow me. Oh, brilliant. The game has decided to introduce another mechanic that is seemingly custom-made to annoy me. God, even assault mode I can't dodge them? Oh, come on. Okay, there you go. Well, that's gonna see me crash. Oh, I'm not alone. And then his goes like, no, you can't go that way. But why? But then you'll avoid our bullshit lasers. Okay, fine. Oh, I wanted to change the tank. Okay, fine. One more try with the tank, I guess. Alright, you can't go that way. Ah yes, you see this area is covered by orbital laser batteries. Uh-huh. They shoot awfully fast too, don't they? Yeah, they're remarkably precise too. I mean, I'm sure dodging them is an option, but what with the red background, I can barely even fucking see them, so I don't really consider that much of a possibility. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh. You let me live by only taking 98% of my hit points. Well, that's very nice. Oh, slow keys, of course. Well, this is a mission designed to piss me off. Like, I can't even see the lasers. It's a red background with red lasers. Like, fuck you. Right, getting through this is going to be more luck than calculation, I'm afraid. I do need to remember to change my tank though, because this is not ideal for the tank, obviously. I thought I dodged that, but... What? They do fucking just home in on your ass, don't they? Oh, be careful, it's a high output laser. You don't say. I hadn't noticed. I was not aware. Okay, if you dodge at the absolute last moment of the beeping, you might stand a chance. More? Ow. So, I guess there are little assholes up in space that... Are you kamikazing me? You are. Oh, right, yep. This was indeed the boss that beat the shit out of Kyle. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. There it is.
I have lost.
Oh. Hold on, I thought you were staggered. I was not. I noticed that. Ooh. How fast are you? Oh. Oh boy. Okay. I can stagger him pseudo sorta kind of reliably with the big cannons, which is neat. But I've already lost a lot of health. Ah yes. You're not allowed to go over there. That would give you far too much room for maneuver against this enemy that has you dead to right and is currently banging you violently against the side of the map. Ooh. Like I said. Yep, you definitely want some range on this guy, it seems like. Well, until he fires that. Oh boy, you little lock-on piece of shit. Keep on shooting, shooting, shooting. Oh, and scooting. Uh-oh. Well, this is going to be a problem. Yep, that was going to be a problem. Okay, that isn't undoable. Lucian, M8 was not a sticky keys moment. M8? M8? M8. At least it's nice enough to give me a checkpoint right there. Right. Like, I feel like I should have enough to, like, sidewards boost to get out of the way of the stabby thingy. I don't know if that's actually true, but... Oh, we're gonna be finding out again. Boom. How'd you like them apples, fatso? Ooh. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, stun. Nice. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping for. I might be better off... Ow. damn it. That one is really difficult to dodge. Might be better off just firing the regular on him when he's doing that. That one is really, really, really hard to dodge. Any weak spots anywhere, perchance? Nope, don't look like it. Ow, jeez. Uh-oh. That looks... Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know what that was, but it was very large and I had no idea how to avoid it. 1,000 hit points left. Yep, that ain't gonna work. I'm staggering it a lot, but I'm not really doing the damage necessary. I don't think this is an impossible build. Maybe something with a bit more just generalized oomph. Because he's not very fast. What about that? I probably do need to give up on the tank build though, because the reason why I'm eating so much damage is because I can't get out of the way of it. I do like the ability to hit it very hard though. Ah, damn it. How do you dodge out of the way of that? I am genuinely curious. How do you? Yeah, I'm probably just too slow. It's probably another gear check thing where it's like, yep, no, if you don't have X amount of maneuverability, you just can't. Because I don't seem to be able to get out of the way of that. I can't actually see what he's doing because of all of the explosions I'm putting on him, which is an interesting problem situation. I am exploding too much of the screen. Yep, gonna need something a bit more maneuverable there. I wish the game didn't have that much fucking tracking, though, because the enemy melee attacks track like nobody's business. Alright, something more maneuverable. Well, I could just load up the standard suit. And what kind of weapons have we got on it? The big missile launchers. I'd like to bring those because they do stagger the shit out of it, but I somehow suspect that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen either. What weapon would be good against that? Is the sword a good idea? I mean, considering how goddamn hard it hits, I'm not entirely convinced. Burst rifle. Nah, too annoying to micro. Shotgun. I'd like to use the bazooka, honestly. I feel like I'm not going to have enough stagger now. Can I get any legs that can carry the bazooka? I can. Not confident with that, but we'll try that one. Maybe I should try the four-leg thingy as well. I have no builds for the four-leg. Maybe this will be a good idea. I mean, it's got 4 legs. If I have 4 legs, then surely we'll be the best of friends. Oh, did I not press the button? Damn it. There. Okay. Ah, damn it. I fucking thought I could stagger it there before it hit me, but apparently not. This is one big complaint I have, though. The stagger system is incredibly unreliable. Because it seems to go up and down at almost random intervals. It really does. Like, he's within an inch of being staggered, and I'm like, okay, I just hit him with my sword, and I'll stagger him. And then he goes like, no, actually, I was much further away from being staggered than you thought I was. Like, oh, where are you now? Yes! Well, dick me, I suppose. Well, it is easier to dodge him with this. Except that shit. God, it holds so hard. Oh my god. It's like I am literally underneath it and it hits my ass. 5,000 hit points left. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay, the weapon loadout isn't the worst. I just need to figure out how to not get hit by that ridiculous homing thing. That seems to be the, that. Right. Get staggered. Nope. Get staggered. There we go. It does not take a lot of damage, does it? God. It's attacking from above too, so I can't keep track of where it is. All I know is that it homes in on my ass with pixel precision. So there's probably a very, 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 very precise window where you have to dodge, and since you can't see them, you have to just kind of guess depending upon when you lose sight of it. Also, can't be quite so green. Must wait till it is staggered to hit with sword. I still got hit. That should... You know, that deals very little damage. I wonder if the other sword would be better. Come on, stagger, stagger. Bap, bap. Didn't see that coming. That attack is fucking awful. Oh, yep, that's the sweep. doing better. Oh, shit. Basically, it's going to come down to how many times he does that attack. Because I cannot get out of the way of it. High energy defense. I wish the game would tell you that, though. It's like, oh, this has energy defense. How am I supposed to know? Well, die repeatedly until it lets you know. What is the difference? I don't know. Anti-kinetic defense, AP specs, attack power. Less attack power. Quite a lot less attack power, actually. Alright, well, it seems to be taking lots of damage from the missile launchers. That's something. I'll try one more time with the other weapon. Then I'll try the quadrupede leg thingy. Did that do more damage? If it did, I can't necessarily say that I noticed. Probably pay more attention. Okay, let's try and stun it with range damage. And pay attention. To how much damage it does. That might be... Nope. About the same. I don't think it does noticeably more damage. Oh, I don't even fucking see you half the time. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do noticeably more damage, if at all. Oh, that was not enough to stun it. And that missed, apparently. I would love for there to be like a database or something that tells me like, oh, this thing is vulnerable to this, instead of being like, oh, I think the bar moved a billionth of a milli-inch slightly further to the left. No, I don't think flying up will work. The slam attack covers a huge area. Alright, shall we try out the quadruped build then, chat suggested? I mean, this seems significantly less maneuverable to me, but I'm presuming it can carry more weaponry. Energy shortfall. Really? Energy shortfall, okay. Is it because these are plasma things? No, energy shortfall. Okay, energy. Where do I get energy from? Generator, I presume? Okay, so that one can give me enough energy. Is there something I can have in this arm that's less energy? Napalm bomb launcher? Eh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can't buy... See, this is why I should literally just buy everything in the shop and not bother doing anything until everything is bought. Because melee weapons felt pretty garbage here. I was not a fan of those. I would like a rocket launcher, but... maybe that'll do. Load. I could have... lighter arms, which would give me more energy and more firearms. Which could not... Actually, it could give me the bazooka. I don't know about that build. We'll see. Okay. It's not very maneuverable. It's sort of fast, I guess. It does do the hover thingy. Right. We'll try the hover thingy. That's gonna take some time to get used to, but... Ricochet. Oh shit, okay. God, I wish I could see behind me. This mech needs rear view mirrors. That's what this mech needs. So I can see when I'm about to bump into some shit. Yep. Fucking random garbage. It's as fucking dangerous as the enemy. Yep. Yep. Well, that wasn't the build's fault. That was random garbage you can't see stunning you's fault. So let's try that one more time at least. You know, I feel like maybe blowing you up would be to my advantage. Except I can't blow you up. Well, fantastic. Okay, when you're on the ground, that thing does seem to have a much harder time... Or when you're in the mid-air, it does seem to have a harder time hitting you, at least to a degree. Yeah. But then I also have a bit of a harder time seeing what the fuck it's doing. I genuinely can't fucking see what it's doing half the time. The game needs way more telegraphs. It really does. Audio telegraphs or something, because I can't see the enemy. Like, the enemy is smaller than my explosions. So I have no idea if it's firing a laser at me, or leaping at me, or Jesus knows what. I do not have two more options for quads, no, not without grinding. But I suppose this might be yet another grind check. Oh, for fuck's sake. Welcome to Gear Check the video game. Every few boss is a gear check. Did you grind enough in the intervening period of time? No? Well, I guess you're gonna have to go back and do that then. And it does kind of seem like it. I'm starting to get the feel that the game is a series of relative fun gameplay, interrupted by bosses that are like, oh yeah, no, you were supposed to grind 5 more times on the wall to unlock this upgrade. And then the game just stops. They go back to grind for another hour. That is the current general feeling of it. I need to not have such explosive weapons. I can't see it attacking me. Again, the explosive weapons are actually good against it. They're the only things that's able to do damage to it. The quad legs seem like sort of an improvement, but also kinda not. Like, the closest I've got so far was just going tank and trying to blow it open. Although this allows me to stun it really quick, though. It's not a normal machine. It has coral inside of it. That does indeed suck. I, yet again, cannot actually see what it's doing to me, because it is covered in fucking smoke and laser beams. What I wouldn't do for another at least 10, 20 degrees of FOE. Not gonna have the health for this. Not gonna have the health for this. Okay, if I go directly underneath it, it can't turn quite fast enough to stab me. That's interesting news. And it hasn't tried to use its laser on me yet when I'm super close to it. Oh, no, fucking... Okay, it's time to go and figure out how to turn off sticky keys. How to turn off sticky keys forever. Yes, thank you very much. Let's see. There are very few games that require me to press the fucking button this many times in a row, but this is most assuredly one of them. Sticky keys. Oh god, can you not turn them off in this? Windows 11 piece of shit. There. Shortcut off. God help me. I got really close there too. Okay, sticking very close seems like it's a better strategy. Alright, that should turn it off, I hope. I have no idea what the purpose of sticky keys is. I have never used them. I don't know anyone who has ever used them. I think they're mostly just to annoy people. Like you found something bad. You don't say. You jump, I smash you in butt with everything I have, and pray that my minigun isn't overloaded. If it is, well, fuck me. Oh, damn it. That's probably gonna screw over my stun. Yes, it is. Oh, Jesus. Well, that one fucking one-shotted me. Okay, well, I was able to avoid him until I don't know what happened, and now he's stepping on me again. Yeah, that's damnably unfortunate. I'm not blowing myself up, am I? Please, video game. I am hammering the repair key. Thank you very much. Thank you for your consideration in finally allowing me to utilize the mechanic of the video game. I appreciate it tremendously. I know you didn't have to let me do that. You've demonstrated several times that you don't need to let me play the video game. Yet, I appreciate it tremendously when you let me. That hit him a little bit too early. Dangerous indeed. Oh boy. I'm tempted by double bazookas. Can I carry double bazookas? No, arms overburdened. But I can carry, for shits and giggles. Now the issue is, I can stagger him, but I'm not really going to be able to, do any real damage when he is staggered, because, all of my weapons will have been fired to stagger him, which could be a problem. Yes. A problem indeed. Good. Oh boy. I mean, again, I can definitely stagger him, but whether that is worth it when I don't have a weapon to then shoot him with is very much so open to debate. Yeah, the damage output is not very amazing. Ow. There's also the slight problem that when I'm that close, I have absolutely no idea what he's doing whatsoever, as he is all up in my field of view. HP left. Yeah, probably not. The chip damage of his lasers. Maybe a shield? Nah, the shield's useless, and it'll just decrease my damage even more. It's a damage race from here on out. It's, guarding against the tiny chip damage is almost certainly not going to be very useful. Is there any way I could carry... Oh, of course, because I didn't buy the second minigun. Okay, well, back to grinding it is. Right, another gear check. Let's... load up the general suit again so we can resume grinding. What weaponry is on that? Don't like that one. That one can go away. Laser shotgun. Don't like the laser handgun. And vertical launchers for the boss. Okay. Well, it still looks okay. Back to the wall.
Rubicon 解放戦線の防衛拠点、通称壁を落とす。621、お前の価値を示してこい。
Shotguns. Yeah, shotguns could be worth trying. Oh god, that means I have to go through the whole laser dance again. Oy. Alright, well, we'll grind out another 2 rounds of this. That'll hopefully give me enough for the things. I feel like this game would be a lot better if you could actually get gear in a different way. Because so far, the only thing that really grinds my gear is the need to basically stop playing the video game and go and grind some other part of the video game, so that you can buy the gear required to defeat that particular boss. Okay, that has a charge mode. I don't like the charge modes, honestly. Then again, you can just press it once, but I like being able to hold it down so I know it'll fire automatically when capable. This thing does not have a lot of ammunition, does it? Hello, wall, my old friend. I have come to grind thee again. Yes, chat. I feel like you could probably make a song out of that part of the video game quite easily. Well, on the bright side, the faster we can fly, the faster we can clear it out. Don't mind me, little wall guns. I've grown relatively adept at this part by now. Hi. The shotgun does very little stagger, doesn't it? What if I charge it? Oh, it's overheated. Well. Okay, maximum charge and fluid. There you go, that's stagger. See, I view it as outdated gameplay. That's the thing. The entire grind thing, because this is what people put in old games to essentially buy time. When they didn't want you to stop playing and they need to pad the time, then they added in grind. Or they added in grind to monetize products further, if they needed you to actually pay money for stuff. Like, in an actual modern day linear story experience, which is what this appears to be so far, grind is a terrible thing to add. Oh, you're alive. Huh. I don't know how I missed you, but I did. Especially considering it doesn't make any sense in setting either, as I am grinding a simulation. I am being paid 300,000 to 400,000 euros for fighting a simulation. How... And second thought, maybe the shotgun was not a good idea on this boss. 56 shots, that's not too bad. Hopefully that'll be enough. Seven shots left, okay. Should be doable. Depending a little bit on how gay he is going to be. Here on the house, you will have no decoy. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's try the charged one. We need to make sure this one actually hits, though. Let's charge, and... well, I guess I missed. Because that did nothing. I'm very tempted to unlock the manual aim feature. I just hope you don't have to hold down a button or something to activate it, because that would be cancer. You know, instead of all of this roundabout nonsense about trying to get behind him, why don't I just hit him with my sword? Like that. Another 397,000 for completing a simulation mission for the mercenary organization. I don't see why anyone ever leaves base with payouts like this in a simulator. Right, let's see what else is available. Well, there are no other quad legs, so there's definitely no quad leg options. There's a medium and a lightweight bipedal design. That's it. The cannon. Would the cannon be good? Maybe the compact grenade launcher would be good. Maybe the missile launcher. He is big and fat. Nah, missiles don't really do much damage. The compact grenade launchers could be an interesting option, I suppose. That has almost the same energy output, but it's got less capacity and supply recovery, which might not be a problem if I'm not using energy weaponry. I might also want that for the close range assist. But then again, do I really need that? It's even more energy and even more weight for aiming better at point-blank range. Like, if my weapon is already nuzzled up against the guy, I feel like I don't necessarily need that much aid aiming, you know? Is there any of this I just never use? I suppose, but I feel like... ah, yeah, the burst fire thing. The burst fire thing is shit. The pistols. Well, if the pistols are garbage, I'll sell the pistols too. Bazooka, I quite like. I like the bazooka. Bazooka can stay. I do have 3 points. Is there anything... I mean, assault... Nah. It's neat, but it doesn't do the damage to justify it, really. Yeah, honestly, I just want damage reduction and more heals. That's about it. Those do look better. Are there any other weapons I'd like to pick up? I don't think the missile launchers are going to be useful, so we don't need those. Homing missiles? No, I think the cannons are exactly what we need for them. Second? Nah, we tried 2 bazookas and that didn't really work, so I don't think I need a second bazooka. Maybe the SMGs. If the SMG does enough stagger. Maybe actually the pile bunker. Like, the pile bunker looked incredibly underwhelming with when Kib was playing it, but that enemy does seem to be specifically vulnerable to kinetic damage. Okay, we've got most of the weapons now. Give it another go? I will give it another go.
Main system 戦闘モード起動
I do wish you could start from the checkpoint. If nothing else, but to avoid the traverse part of it. The do nothing, stand still, and wait for the elevator to slowly rise part of it. They got lasered to death. Very tragic. I don't think we would be. In fact, I'm fairly certain we wouldn't. I'm pretty sure lasers would not function well, regardless of so-called attitude here, but... oh well. Can I be under here? I can be under here! Damn! That is way better. Yes, I want to be under here. Wait, can I be under bridge too? I would love it to be under bridge as well. There's something shot at me. Can I be under bridge? Sort of. It is going to require... Nope, nope, I get shot off those. No. I figured I could stand on the things, but no. You try to stand on the things, they are just going to throw you off them. So, that is not really an option. Nope. Nope, you cannot stand on the things. You will just glide off. Oh, you can shoot through the bridge, I see. Okay, just... no. You do not have the controls to do that. Alright, well. Just retard rush it then. See, being clever is not always the solution. Suicide drones. Alright, well, this build is not going to do well against the big guy, not in the slightest, but it got me here, so... We'll thank it for its service getting me here, and then we'll blow up. For shits and giggles, how much does this... That's not a bad stun, actually. Stagger, more correctly. It's a bit weird on the lock-on, but... that's pretty much just this game's call sign. Okay, I fired, but I guess it elected to simply not be staggered. Ah, no, it missed, that's why. The game over-aims like mad. Even at this target, this big, the auto-aim can miss, which is remarkable. Alright. I'm wondering if these are really the best thing, because if all I need to do is stay underneath him... Well, it's gonna be about weight, isn't it? So, let's see if we can somehow figure out how to attach both the cannons and the damned miniguns to this thing. Okay. That is a way lesser energy drain, which is nice. Still not quite enough, though.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Still an energy shortfall. I don't think I have any... medium range assist. No. Doesn't matter. Okay. Is that enough? Energy shortfall. Really? But, I thought it said it didn't have that. Is there any else? You. But then I'm actually overload. No, still overload. What? But I'm past the bar. I'm confused. I am genuinely confused. Okay. Oh no, I'm over the bar. The system is reversed. Okay, fair, I suppose. What? No, apparently not. Okay. But the interface is telling me that that's enough. Okay, if I bring that thing, apparently that'll give me enough energy. Apparently. And it apparently is the only thing I can bring that gives me enough energy. Well, that looks rather retarded. Real Holstein asks, hey Arch, will you and V and Dev talk about Jordan Peterson's lawsuit tomorrow? I don't know the particulars, so I don't know, but maybe. That looks absolutely idiotic, but let's try it out. Oh, that was some damage. I can't say other than that was some damage. That definitely was some damage. Unfortunately, I'm about to be stunned myself and then one-shotted. Yes. Indeed. It's like, you were hit once, the fight is over. Ah, we're playing Dark Souls, are we? Well, that is a lot more damage, which is nice. I just need to avoid getting hit better. Isn't that the recipe to everything? Overheated. That is also unfortunate. Get stunned. Yeah, more poise recovery would definitely be nice here. I don't really have any, and I get stunned every time. And I don't have the ability to get out of the way of this fucking bullshit stomp attack anymore. I mean, I wish not getting hit was an option, but since he's got point-blank range hit scan lasers... That is perhaps a bit of a tall order. The tracking. Good God, the fucking tracking. I can tell you this is not a Dark Souls game by the fact that Dark Souls would never allow the enemy to track you pixel perfect whilst you're underneath it. Yep. I gotta be able to recover stagger quicker, otherwise these little dumbass cannons will kind of just keep me down forever. Stun him. Come on. No. Just randomly, sometimes it just is more difficult to stun him for no fucking reason, because his poise bar is not consistent and randomly chunks itself. Is there any way I can improve this thing's place? Like, I don't know if I need this. It's the load capacity that's the big problem. I mean, the stability is already fairly high. I'm genuinely fucking tempted Like, I am genuinely fucking tempted, because if you can stand right underneath it and not get hit as much, then why the fuck not? Like, if this is a damage race, regardless, why not fucking damage race it all the way? Because I feel like I've already pretty much given up on any hope of avoiding his stomp. Is energy output better? Right. Big chunk boy test. Attempt 5, 6. Open up the miniguns again. Nope. Like, yep. If you ever fall outside of its range, you will get stunned to fucking back. Well, I can't see whether he's shooting at me, so some of that's just gonna hit me right in the face. Tragically though that may be. Okay. Wait for the cannons to recharge. Missed both of those, and then I'm stun locked, and then I'm dead. Yep. Stun locked, dead. That is the name of the game. But I did do more damage to him there. And his poise, for some reason, did incredibly much better that time. I don't know why, but it did. Raven, be careful. That's not a normal machine. You don't say. I feel like my little companion woman tells me mostly things I already know. Stop. Stun locked and dead. That is the name of the game. Stun lock and dead. 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 If you want to know if you made a bad boss design, see if it relies primarily on letting the player not play the video game. If yes, you've made a bad boss. And this is definitely one of them. Okay, is there... I can't see what I'm fucking shooting at. Actually, let me add an element to that. If you've made a boss that relies on stun locking that also can't actually be seen by the player, then you've made a really bad boss. Oh, it can do both attacks at once. Why not? Why not indeed? I literally can't see what the fuck's going on. Well, this build can reliably get him to half health, but that's it before I get stun locked or simply just chiseled down by his hit scan lasers. It flew indeed. Well, I get hit by stuff I can't see. Alright, that seems to be the most reliable build so far, but it relies mostly on luck. As basically I have to try and guess when he's firing the big lasers, as I can't actually see them being fired. One fairly good. Nope, that was the other laser attack. The other of 3 laser attacks that look identical. Oh, this time he fired 4 lasers. That's new. That inflicted no stagger on him at all, which is unfortunate. What? What is hitting me? Stuff. Okay, I think the final stage is the one I can't get through because I don't know what's shooting me. Whilst I'm on the ground, I literally don't have the visibility to see what is hitting me. Maybe a bazooka for more damage output, as at this point it is literally just a straight up damage race. Okay, if it's a straight damage race... yeah, but I can't go back and buy it, so that doesn't matter. You really should be able to buy things from here. You really, really should. Arms overburdened. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't know what that means, but I'm presuming it's shit. Let me see, video game. I need to have the ability to see where my opponent is. Okay, slightly better. Now I'm too far away, and so he keeps hitting me with that. Get fucking stunned already, thank you. What did I just get stuck on? Random rubble. Okay. Well, that's probably all she wrote. Yep. Okay, that lets me stagger a bit easier. Oh, I should have fixed the arms. I'm presuming it's doing something bad to me. Alright. Give it a second. That was a second too many. Slightly larger arena would not go amiss either. I thought I had a bazooka loaded. In fact, I know for a fact I had a bazooka loaded. I wish he'd had, you know, fired. Like ordered to. That would have been nice, because then he would have been stunned. But it elected not to. Game is like 90% fun, and then there's the bosses. And then suddenly the game is not fun anymore. I still keep forgetting to fix my arms over button thing. I also love how the warning notes come far too early, so it doesn't warn you about shit. It only warns you that the enemy you can't see is about to do something you can't see. Because there you hear the beep, and then several seconds later comes the actual attack you're supposed to be watching out for. Like, you gotta warn me when the enemy attacks, goddammit, video game, because I can't see when it's attacking. Yeah, I think this is just another straight up gear and puzzle check. To find whatever combination of stuff will defeat it. And simply bringing the same stuff is not gonna bring any other results. You play the game the way the designers decided, otherwise you don't play. Literally. Like, look out for the red beam and the giant red glaring monster thing covered by explosions. God. Right, yeah, this is definitely not working. I can't dodge it because I can't see it. And since the audio system literally does not indicate when the weapon is being fired, only when it's about to be fired several seconds later, making it entirely worthless, I need to find a way to be further away from it? Maybe? That was probably the most successful one, but in reality it has the same problems. That is, it reaches the exact same level as the tank, and then it doesn't work anymore. So I think maybe we need to just go with something completely different. I like the cannons. I'd like to keep the cannons. He seems to be vulnerable to explosives, so maybe grenade launchers? I don't know if I have the weight to keep the cannons, though. I'm pretty sure I don't, probably. No, I almost certainly don't. I can use those. That'll give me just barely enough. More thrusters, maybe? We can try those. Okay, let's give that a go. Let's see, so 2 explosive weapons and 2 cannons. Let's see. How's the stagger on that? Oh god, I need to stop to fire those, do I? That's not gonna work. That is almost certainly not gonna work. Oh. Okay, so they're basically bazookas, but smaller. That does allow me to dodge the laser. It does not allow me to dodge the melee attack, but I've pretty much given up on any hope or ability to dodge that, so I suppose that really doesn't change much. Yeah, this is not gonna work. I don't have any DPS. Rounds left. I mean, it allows me to dodge, so if I just get a better DPS weapon, then this might not be the worst thing ever. Out of ammo. I am. Nope, never mind. He's just gonna kill me from 8,000 hit points to 0 instead. Alright. Well, stunning him with the 2 big guns was cute, but it doesn't let me do any damage to it, which is kind of the problem. I'm half tempted to try the napalm launchers with the hope that maybe it, like, does, like, AoE damage underneath it when it's stunned. I think I sold them, though, so... never mind. Actually, that makes me too heavy. And that definitely doesn't give me a whole lot of weaponry. You know, maybe. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to go back to the fucking. Okay. I'm trying to go back to the fucking next screen video game. There you go. Maybe Stompa, because Stompa isn't incredibly unmaneuverable. And Stompa, I think he was able to carry the big guns. Okay, he can't carry both of them, overburdened by not a lot. Worth a shot. Man, it would be no. That damage is just a joke, isn't it? sometimes it allows you to dodge underneath it. Not always, though. Because, remember, consistency is the enemy of good boss fights, right? Yes, of course. Knowing how to avoid things would make boss fights way too boring. It's much better to just have enormous random hitboxes. That's much better. Yeah, this one's just too slow, isn't it? There's surprisingly little stagger on the energy weapons. Yep. Yeah, this doesn't work either. There's less stagger on the energy weapons, and they do less damage. If it stands still, the AoE actually does some stagger and damage. That of course requires the enemy mech that is bouncing all over the place to stand still, however. Which is kind of the problem. Out of heals already. Yep, I'm seeing the same problem as the other builds. I can reliably get him to up points, but then I run out of heals. And then getting him any further becomes impossible. Yep, I can get him to that point and never any further. That, and never any further. Okay, previous build, okay. The thing is, again, I think it's the exact same problem in that you can't get it past that certain stage. Laser sword, maybe? Right. Jump height, jump distance. Well, the jump isn't necessarily the most important part. Can I have a... No, that's too heavy. What about the grenade launcher? I can have the grenade launcher. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, random pieces of industry. Got him all the way there. Stun.
作れた強靭な集まりだった。油断するんじゃないよ。
That lets me get a little bit more distance on him, which is nice. Random garbage in the way. I'm actually grateful to the boss for cleaning it out, because I can't. My weaponry isn't powerful enough to clean out random pieces of garbage infrastructure all over the place. That would be far too convenient. Oh, no, yep. What? No, you're... Oh my fucking god, you were stunned, and then you elected just not to be. I hate how incredibly untrustworthy the fucking stagger system is. It's like, yes, this staggered him 2 seconds ago, but guess what? The rules have changed since then, apparently. Yep. Half. Not very promising. A pile driver? Well, that would mean going back and grinding yet more. Grind the video game. Nope. There we go. Again, it just... Sometimes it's like it's clearly stunned. Like you can see its bar is full and it just goes like, no, not this time. Random garbage. Oh, come on. I am literally stunning you and you just don't care. Yep. You cannot rely on the stun. God damn it. I gotta get him up to us almost stunned, then I can unload on him. Because what stuns him 1 second does not stun him the next second. Well, yeah, no, unironically, Stan, because that's the thing. Most of the time, if you do a boss over and over again, you will be able to noticeably see improvements by the simple fact that you are learning its patterns. The simple fact that you can't in this game makes it very clear that it's incredibly poorly designed from a boss design perspective, as you are stuck on the exact same percentage again and again and again. I wish they wouldn't put this in an overcrowded fucking bay either, but such is life. Which laser attack is this? I have no idea, not until he fires anyways. Down to 2 repair kits. Not good, not hopelessly awful. And that stunned it this time. It must be taking different stun damage to different areas of its body. It's the only way I can make that make sense. Oh, no, that's gonna hit. And that's gonna hit too. out of repairs. I like it when it does that attack, because that is one of very few attacks I can actually reliably dodge by simply just moving, rather than praying a little bit whilst I'm doing it. Oh, that didn't stun it. Man, I wish you could get more Estus flasks. Okay. Ah, that's what's been hitting me. It does an effect on the ground. That's what I wasn't seeing when I was on the ground. Because you can't look at both things at once. It literally irradiates the entire arena. That's why I was being hit by it. No. Well, was that a fluke, or was that going slightly better? See, that stuns it this time. And I landed just as it expects. Brilliant. Yeah, no, I can't get close to it in that time. Run. Sweepy laser. What? Okay, sure. Sweepy laser hit me in the air this time. Because the only thing constant about this game's bosses so far is that there is no such thing as a constant. Their abilities and behavioral patterns seems to just change randomly.
I have lost.
There's a window after he lands. $3,200. Yeah, this is going back to the usual again. First time was, I think, unfortunately, a fluke. Ammo. Not great, considering the enemy's on 50% too. He's on health rather than ammunition. Yep. Ooh. I was pretty sure that was going to hit me. That didn't do any damage, interestingly enough. I can stay in the air, I was about to say, until they hit me for 400 hit points. Sujan says, quad legs and speed maneuverability. I tried. I literally don't have the engines to run quad legs with the movement speed able to get out of the way. Night Shroud says that our messages will say things like ricochet on hit on reticle. I think there's almost damage roll for each hit. Damage would then tie it to stagger. Could be wrong with there may be location-based damage rolls. Yeah, it's not ricochet here because it's not a kinetic weapon, and it does say ricochet when you do it, so it's not that. I literally think that there's a damage roll, or maybe it's distance to target, but the weird thing is, here, I can reliably stun him every time here by firing all 3 weapons. But later on in the fight, you cannot reliably stun him by firing all 3 weapons. So it's like there's some... See, like that. That was all 3 weapons, and he was not stunned. He stopped right before being stunned. Like, there is something screwy with how it does that. Oh, come on, you are a meter away from me. Like that too, like that should have stunned him. But it doesn't. For reasons. And yet, there it did. There has got to be some sort of locational damage. It'd be nice if the game would inform me of that, but the game has elected that I do not need to know such delicate information about its inner workings. Personally, I disagree. My authority on the matter is finite. I need to not attack him until I know for a fact he's stunned. Because I keep moving in to attack him when I'm like, oh, the next shot will stun him. But the problem is, I can't ever know if the next shot will stun him. And that's a very bad habit I need to shake. Shouldn't use the fucking... I'm wondering if the sword is the best weapon. Like, its damage output is nothing special, and it keeps forcing me to get within range of him. Locom Swan says, I think the boss gained gradual resistance to stuns to prevent spam. That would be brilliant if that's the case. The bosses gain gradual resilience to the best way of dealing damage to them. That would be exceptionally stupid, but I can see it. Let's try the flamethrower thingy, just for shits and giggles. Like, I'm kind of hoping that maybe if that does, like, tick damage... Not really, no. It does do tick damage. It does. But I'm not at all sure that's going to be enough tick damage, everything considered. Plus, it's going to, of course, be completely useless as I get stun locked when he's in the flight form, so that probably was not actually the most brilliant idea ever. Yeah, let's not. Laser pistol or plasma rifle? Does that allow me perhaps... No, not really. It might. Let me use lighter legs. Let's try that. Okay, which... That's the main firing, okay, good. Oh god, they ricochet, do they? Okay, so I gotta get close. Oh, that was a terrible time to do that. No step on. Okay, this is a bit more spammable, which I don't mind. It does damage. Nowhere near as much as I would like it to do, but it does do damage. Bad timing. Bad timing. Bit worried about the amount of ammunition in it. What if I overcharge it? And no, not really worth it. That was awfully aggressive of you. Okay, I like this better. This is more consistent damage overall, which is nice. It's also way slower damage, which is not nice, but... I feel like if he hits me once, I'm probably going to be very, very sad. Terribly, 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 terribly sad, in fact. Oh, no, that was not a sweep. It looked like a sweep, but it was not. 30% ammo. Non-ideal. 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 Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm gonna hit the ground just as that thing. Whoa.
機体が損傷しています。回避に集中を。
You don't say. It's done. Did you just heal? Please don't tell me you just healed. I'm gonna be very disappointed with you if that turned out to be a heal. Very tremendously disappointed with you. Right, okay. Let's not be on the ground when it's about to fire the big bazooka thingy. Actually, I don't need to worry about that. Did you just heal again? I swear to Jesus, is it healing, or am I fucking imagining things? God, I hope I'm imagining things. Oh, you are fucking shitting me. Oh, I am out of boom. I am out of boom. That too is tremendously unfortunate. Tremendously unfortunate. And I am almost out of shoulder cannons. Ow, ow, ow. Uh-oh. Here we go again. 30% ammo. Christ. Oh my god. Let's not get hit by that, if all possible. I've got 4 shots left of shoulder mounted. Fucking derp it into it now. And I'm out. Oh, Jesus. 2,000 of 1,000. Come on, fucking Christ. For the love of fucking Jesus Almighty. Overloaded, overheated. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me most ungently. Sweet baby. Fucking Jesus, down you go.
面白いものを見せてもらったよ、ベジター。さて、本来の目的に戻ろうか。さっさとコンテナに乗り込みな。操作はこっちでやる。
Sure, my fucking mech is held together by gum and packing tape, but I'll get on your intercontinental ballistic missile launcher. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, I have a newfound appreciation for the pistol, I'll guarantee you that. Steady, continuous damage, good. Steady, continuous range damage, better. Is she about to fire me out of a cannon without letting me decelerate? Yeah, I thought that might be a problem. Yeah, I figured. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is no way I can possibly survive this. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's no way cargo can survive this intact. But, you know, we do what we do. And every single organ within my body is currently soothed. Oh, good. The voice in my head has saved me from death.
あなたには見えているのですね。このルビコンを滞留するコーラルたちの声が。
Is that what that is? I simply thought I'd visited hell again, frankly.
ウォルターの見立ては当たっています。コーラルはこの捨てられた極地のどこかに。
I lived! Somehow. $155,000. That feels like a bit of a fuck you, everything considered, frankly.
強化人間 C4621 通常モード移行新着メッセージ2件
621中央表現に到達したようだな。俺の方も野暮用が片付いたところだ。アーキバスは別ルートで現地入りし調査部隊を展開しようとしている。ベイラムもお前の先行調査を受け追いついてきたらしい。場所が変わっても企業たちのやることは同じだ。お前はそれを利用しろ。
登録番号 RB23 識別名レイブン。あなたの実績情報が更新されました。アリーナにおいて D ランク帯の仮想戦闘が開放されています。ここから注意ランカーです。戦闘技能のさらなる向上にお役立てください。
Congratulations, pilot. You've finally graduated from fighting the scum of the earth to fighting the lowest pegs on the rank ladder. Please don't die. It would be a shame.
その中で興味深いものが見つかりました。ネストとだけ記載された用途不明なネットワークサービスです。非公開かつ暗号化された特殊な傭兵支援プログラムのようですが、エントリーできるよう裏口を作ったので、気が向いたら覗いてみるのもいいでしょう。
Thanks for randomly hacking this social media group. I appreciate it. Oh, that's the PvP mode. Okay. Frankly, I don't know about that video game. I really don't know about that. Okay. To cool down a little bit, let's load up the orc and test out the arena, and then I'll probably wrap it up for today. My hand was literally so sweaty I had to wipe the moisture off my mouse after that fucking fight.
これより D ランク帯に入ります。今回の対象は AC リーロン、識別名ガンズ3ウーフアハイ。
ウーハイ。
検証を開始します。
メインシステム戦闘モード起動。
I feel like my approach to PvP would simply be my approach to everything else. Build gun tank. See if enemy is good at dodging. If enemy is not good at dodging, I win. If enemy good at dodging, well, I'll be sad. Pretty simple, really. It's a straightforward approach. You know, I don't like considering myself a simple man, but sometimes there is benefit in it. Speaking of benefit, dual giant plasma shotgun things. Oh! You know what? How about I just fucking punt you? How about that? No, you'll dodge. Oh, okay, fair enough. Boom. Ah, see, that is far more relaxing. That is far, far more relaxing. Bitch. Flares would be useful in this video game, you are correct. He tried to gun tank back. That was very foolish of him. I don't know why he tried that. It was dumb. Ring Freddy. Well, that's an interesting ensemble he's got going there. Are those quad missiles you've got there? Yeah. No, you've got 2 cannons on your shoulders. Well, it's fire support mech versus fire support mech. Let's see who can beat the other senseless the quickest. Alright, and in this no-holds-barred, pure brawl, random slugger fest, the contestant Arch starts out better by ramming his fucking enemy in the face. This novel approach to driving seems to have served him well so far. Though his refusal to dodge even the most obvious incoming attack has served him less well at the moment. Who needs dodging? He would say after the match. DFCC, sorry, I just finished Balaam 2 hours and I offed him. Good. That is a piece of shit boss right there. I gotta admit, I am not actually liking the boss design in this game. I'm not. Like, after, again, like the Souls reference, right? After beating the Owl, I felt great. I felt accomplished, like I'd really done something, like I'd learned something, like I'd really developed some skills. Here, I kind of feel like I just happened across the pistol because somebody in chat mentioned it, and then I pressed the button several times really, really rapidly. All the D rankers really like the quad match for some reason. Reconfig. The boss design gets worse? I don't know if I fucking want to. Pick up. Oh, you too are a melee mech, are you? Good! I prefer melee mechs. Please, now, stand still. We appreciate the same things, you and I. Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say, that is not a permanent shield. That one actually goes away, thank fuck. Alright, so far, I admit, his gun design has proven slightly better, as he is out-damaging me at the moment. This is infuriating, of course. But I shall endeavor to pummel him yet further until he stops moving. Oh, hey. You did stop moving. Okay, you know what? If hitting him is difficult, cover the arena in shit. Let's see him dodge that. And he couldn't. Tank controls are a boy's worst enemy. Who died? He died. Keikaku dori desu ne. I made him think he had a chance, so he'd lower his guard. And then I nuzzled my plasma cannon up towards his spinal column and fired. And thus I secured victory. Is there one more? There's two more. Alright. That's a remarkably basic bitch setup you've got there. Headdobringer. The Japanese literally just can't speak civilized. It's a flaw in their genealogy, I think. Alright, Headbringer. I'm Buttbringer. It's my official identification. I am going to bring your butt to somebody on a platter. At first, I'm going to cover this arena in purple goo. How'd you like them apples, son? Okay, about to get stunned. Unfortunate. Ooh, a direct hit. Very nice, very nice. And you're dead. And now we go over there to collect his ass. I'm sure someone will pay good money for it. Or would you like to play this mech? No, I just annihilated it like it was nothing. I think its setup was actually pretty shit. Rokumonsen. Is that... Are those melee weapons? I don't think so.
D ランク隊最終検証です。対象は AC 忍び。識別名六門線。
Aw, Shinobi. He's a Chunibyu. That might make him pretty dangerous. You never know what those Chunibus have up their sleeves. They've got some dirty shit up there, trust me. Truly fucking filthy shit. Wow, you're fast. You throw your sword? Unfucking couth. Ow. Whoa, boy, you are dangerous. This is gonna be another one of those damage races, I think. You're nippy, too. Couldn't nip out of the way of that, though. Oh, not so nippy now, are ya? Oh, you thought you were a clever clog. And then, I just simply covered the entire map in explosions. Then what are you gonna do? Remember, if you need to kill a ninja and he keeps hiding, simply explode everything with energy projectiles. And sooner or later, you're going to catch the ninja too. Pretty simple, really. Congratulations, we no longer consider you to be absolutely at the bottom of the barrel.
D ランク隊の突破おめでとうございます。あなたの傭兵としての熟達、その一助を担えていれば幸いです。オールマインドはすべての傭兵のためにあります。
Now I have another gear wall coming up soon, probably. Special shotgun. Well, that's quite the thing. Long-range shotgun. Uh-huh. Medium-sized bazooka. Stun round launcher. Huh. Spread... Well, that's a very large dildo you've mounted on that weapon. Huh. Okay. We have been granted bigger and gayer versions of the weapons we've already possessed. Something tells me that the enemy is going to be possessing bigger and gayer versions of the defenses we've already defeated. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's retarded. I hate it. A lot, actually. Wow. That's awful. Alright, we shall wrap it up there, I think. Thank you all very much for watching me fight a boss for another, like, 4 goddamn hours. Hopefully, it'll be the same time next time where we run into the next boss and we one-shotted him, as we did kill the other boss in one immediate go, so that's not too bad, I guess. And hopefully I'll see all of you guys again soon. Monday, maybe? I want to try and get this game out of the way before, you know, the next enormous title drops. That would be nice. So, thank you all for your super generous donations, as well as always, of course, and have a good day.